Welcome, everyone. Good afternoon and Happy New Year. It's currently January 3 at 3:09 p.m. local time, 2026, first stream of the year. I'm really excited because at the very end of 2025, Raising the Bar Redux Division 3 came out, and that's a mod release that I've been anticipating for a long time. The trailer looked awesome, and so I'm really excited to play it. How's everyone doing? Yeah. Um, Hi, Matt. Hi, Boom Donuts. Hi, Dan Scart. Matt says, Happy New Year. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I think I slept pretty well. I feel a little tired, but I'm still really excited to play Raising the Bar Redux. Happy New Year, Boom Donuts. It's really exciting to start a new year because I realized just today, looking back at my old streams, that my very first stream was on January 13 of 2024. 13 or 14, depending on if you count the unannounced stream versus the announced stream. But yeah, January 13 or 14, 2024. So in about a week, I'll have been streaming for 2 years. And I feel like it's so fitting that my first streams of 2026 are going to be Raising the Bar Redux, since my first stream ever was also Raising the Bar Redux Division 2. First stream of the Big 26, exactly. The intro cutscene for this mod is so cool. I wanted to talk about that too, because I'd like to start from the Division 3 maps, that is to say the maps that were added in this release. However, I want to play the intro cutscene first because there's a new intro cutscene with this release, and CW3D worked on it, and I watched it on YouTube, and it looks amazing. I could not believe it was in-engine until CW told me. I thought that that he had done it in SFM and then exported it as a video, but no, it's all like live, real-time in Source Engine. I can't believe how good he made it look. Surprising that it's in engine as well. Looks like SFM. It really has the SFM look, especially there's one shot, I'll point it out near the end, where D-Man has this like rim lighting around him where it's like the light is sort of spilling like around his shoulders, like you can see like his outline. And I guess that's probably using a projected texture light in Source, but it looks like SFM, just the way, the style visually. Reminds me of Through the Cities intro. Yeah, they do look very similar. I can see that. I had a thought just now, and then I forgot what it was. We're listening to Raising the Bar Salvation sound. I wanted to mention a few things about 2026. We're gonna have some new emojis, since we don't have all of our emoji slots filled on Twitch. My friend Coded is drawing an emoji for that, so I'm excited to add that. I don't have that yet, but I will soon. I'd like to add some more redeems too, just because I feel like I haven't really filled out all of the stream stuff. Like there aren't enough rewards, interaction options, things like that. So I want to add, like, for example, there's an extension that was made for VTubers where you can throw stuff at the screen. I thought it would be kind of funny if I set that up and aimed it at the webcam. We'll see. It's just a silly idea. I'll let you guys know if I ever activate that. What else was I going to say? Oh, there's going to be a new map lab soon. We don't know the date that it'll be announced, but that's going to be something I'm very much looking forward to in January of 2026. And once the map labs is announced, I want to shift my streams to focus exclusively on mapping till the end of the map labs. That way I can keep momentum going on my next map. And because the last map labs went so phenomenally well, I'm very much anticipating doing another one. Can't wait. New map labs? Yeah, that's not... I think that's public information that there's going to be one. They never said the date, from what I remember. Easy 2 map comp? No, not this time. No. I would definitely tell you guys if it was that. Did you ever look at that doc I sent in the Discord? No, I'm sorry. I know I said I would. I've just been so busy. This weekend filled up really fast with different plans. I've got stuff going on today with the stream, stuff going on tomorrow, but try to remind me in Discord and hopefully I can loop back on that. Yeah, I want to bring back more mapping streams this year, so I'm excited for the next map labs. Definitely, I'm going to be doing some mapping streams for that, and probably, hopefully I can bring back some of my old projects too. I don't know yet exactly how I'm going to do that, but I just really want this year to be a productive year where I can make cool things. I'm very excited about that. Yeah. I better stop yapping and get straight into Division 3. I'm positive I had another topic I wanted to cover, but I'll think of it during gameplay, I'm sure. No mind. How was your guys' New Year? You have a good celebration? You have any resolutions as well? I really wanted to see your live reaction to the intro. Don't worry, I'm gonna play it. I know I have already seen it, but I think I will be equally as impressed watching it again. Honestly. Don't worry, not having seen it yet. I'll at you later at the Discord after stream. Okay, sounds good. I think this is one of the same background maps that they've had for the previous divisions. It's interesting that you can always go back to this. I remember this one, and I remember another one that was on the Borealis or Hyperborea. It's the same rotation of maps. So we're gonna start from the map Disturbing Notion. I just remembered what it was that I wanted to say. I wanted to go back and look at my old stream to see where Division 2 ended. I believe Division 2 ended with underneath Ravenholm in the mines with the big mechanical digging equipment going through the Gonarch captured Gonarch pod that the Combine had set up. Is that how it ended? They removed one of the background maps for some reason. That's interesting. I'm gonna actually, sorry. Should I go back and look at how it ended? I do that real quick. Guess that's how it ended. I want to see what was my reaction to that. But here, I knew I was forgetting something. Free to comment anything on the doc? Yeah, I like Google Docs comment feature. Can't promise that I will comment anything, but I think I'll collaborate with. I skip ahead. I think I actually cut it before the end. It's gonna show. I actually played it all the way to the end. This is a stream from 2 years ago, basically January 12th. I said 13. It's January 12th, 2024. Ahead a little bit, much longer, but I'm gonna play through Raising the Bar of Salvation and save, even though I probably won't get back to this. I think, yeah. Did I stop it here? I think I better stop it here. What? Right before the end. What was I thinking? I promise I did play through that part, just not on stream. Yeah, I think after this was the Combine digger that broke through the headcrab pod. That's where we left off. I'm kind of mad at my 2 years ago self that I didn't quite finish the game, but whatever. We get the gist. I did play it. Okay, now we're starting for real, guys. Sorry about that. So we're gonna start with the intro, and then we're gonna skip ahead to Disturbing Notion, which is the first new chapter. Checking my settings. Okay. Good. Play the intro. Sketch. Horse. Hi, G-Man. Rider. The lighting is just insane. How did he do that? Was that two separate projected textures on either side of the G-Man's face?
And shine, Mr. Freeman.
He looks so much like episode
Waiting
2.
for quite some time now. Not that the passage of time has held,
I think those are baked lights in that scene.
but elsewhere things have been a bit complicated.
Did they retexture or remodel the G-Man's suit? The model looks a little bit more high definition.
As a
Original.
curious manner of advancement, wouldn't
I
you?
love this scene. Oh, it's so. I didn't notice the hound eyes and the bull squids before. That's so cool.
Do not.
I love the design of those ships too, because everyone has to sort of just imagine what the Combine forces would have looked like during the 7-hour war. We have no idea. So those machines, they look vaguely like they could be Combine, at least Combine in Raising the Bar Redux's style. So we get the idea that those are ships that were with the invasion force. And I also love seeing the Citadel coming down like that, or the Citadel war, I guess. That wasn't our Citadel, but that was a Citadel-like structure. I decompiled the map. It uses a lot of projected textures, but you can only have 4 of them active at a time, which is really interesting.
Yes,
So they must have like turned them on and off
Mr. Freeman.
to stay within the shadow map
Lifetime for
limit.
some.
Unless they just increase the maximum, which they might have done as well in code for this. RDBR has map base. Yeah, I know.
Events
That doesn't apply. No, that's not true.
will grow.
The map base has a limit of, I believe, 5 to account for the flashlight.
Things of the past.
But you can expand it in the code if you want to.
Pride has all but vanished. You, however, have not forgotten.
I love that transition.
You remember your friends. You remember the feeling of freedom. You remember the sky. It was no time at all for you.
This is what I was talking about earlier. The way the light sort of like you can just see the outline of G-Man's figure lit up by the light. Incredible.
An initiator. Climb aboard, Mr. Freeman. It's time to wake up.
That's crazy. I feel like when I watched the video before, I was more focused on the audio and on CW's performance in the script. And this time I was looking more at the visuals because I was just asking myself, like, how did CW do that in engine? And so I was focused on that. His acting is also amazing. I do think that the script feels a little bit more like in Half-Life 2, the G-Man says so much with so few words. And I think they made that intro very poetic. It's a really short intro, but they got so much meaning into just small amount of time. Versus in this fan-made intro, I know the dialogue was kind of inspired by the story treatment and raising the bar, but it feels like it's more like it's not as dense. It's not as like oh wow. The pacing is different from Half-Life 2 is basically what I'm saying.
It's my third transfer this year.
Also, hi Radial. Welcome in. Glad you could make it.
No matter how many times I've been relocated, I never get used to it.
Now arriving at Sector 17.
I feel like that intro leaves such a strong first impression that it makes this scene all the more impressive for it. I'm going to turn down the game volume just a little bit, just because I feel like I'm shouting to speak over the game. I want to be able to hear it clearly, but you need it to be quiet enough that I can still kind of talk. Might be too quiet.
Well,
Let me know if that's too quiet.
line.
You guys can still hear it okay. Vector error. I don't remember that being the name of the first chapter in RTBR. There's so much detail in this map. I love these combine generators hooked up to rain, I guess. City 17. The big billboard up there. The RTBR Citadel model is such a cool design. Okay, so now that we've seen the intro, I'm going to skip ahead. We're going to fast forward through time, and we're going to start Division 3. Dark and gritty, indeed. So that was Vector Error. We already played years ago. We've played Vector Error, Human Chaos, Good Morning, and Gravity Sway. That was, I think, up to Gravity... No, up to Good Morning is Division 1, I think. I don't quite remember. Division 1... Maybe Division 1 was just Vector Error and Human Chaos. I'm not sure. Division 2 was definitely Necropolis March. Disturbing Notion, I think, is Division... Wait. Guys, where are the divisions? Which chapters are in which division? I'm actually not sure. I'm reasonably certain that Disturbing Notion is the beginning of Division 3. I'm curious about what we said earlier. I hope I didn't come across as rude, but when I was talking about the projected texture limit, I was trying to say that there is a limit in map base, and I believe map base sets it to 5 for 4+1, 4 projected textures in the map, and then 1 for the flashlight. I could be wrong about that though, and I know that other mods have increased that limit more. Like in code, you can set the limit, so it's possible that RTBR has increased that limit as well. But map base does set it to, I think, 4 or 5, 4+1 to be kind of conservative with it, to make sure people aren't using like
Last time I had a shower.
tons of shadow maps.
Keep your mind on your work.
Chapter 7 is Div 3. Okay. Chapter 7, Disturbing Notion. Feels sort of anticlimactic for an opening, but basically, we just came from Ravenholm. We found this digging equipment, and then we drove through the Combine headcrab pod. Div 1 is chapters 1 through 3. Div 2 is chapters 4 through 6, and Div 3 starts at 7. Thanks, Dan Scart. Take a look at that. So, yeah, it's Intro, Vector Error, and Human Chaos were Div 1. Good Morning, Gravity Sway, and Necropolis March were Div 2. Disturbing Notion, Total Regicide, Brine Vacuity. The name. Sorry, let me say that again. Brine Vacuity. Chapter. That's a fascinating name. I'm gonna circle back on that later. And then Substorm Phases is the ending. I'm gonna have the stream in the background while I do some stuff. Yeah, that's a good way to watch streams. That's what I usually do. I always like when I'm working, I'll have a stream up in the background, that sort of thing. No worries at all. I like the prop density of RTBR. That was something I was noticing. I watched back some of my playthroughs of Division, some of my playthrough of Division 2, and I noticed that they use a lot of Left 4 Dead props, like these. And then this might be Counter-Strike, but like these paint cans and the boards against the wall and stuff. They're props with a lot more fine detail that give the environment that grittiness, if you will. I live under a rock and never touched Raising the Bar. Is this the famous Half-Life 2 beta adaptation, or is it more retail game with later beta stuff brought back? No, this is the... Well, I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but I would say that this is the most famous beta adaptation. Raising the Bar, Redux, and Dark Interval are both kind of trying to do the same thing in their own ways. So they're both adaptations of cut concepts. Raising the Bar is named after the book Raising the Bar, which was the behind-the-scenes book for Half-Life 2, of course. So that gives you the impression that Raising the Bar is all about taking the ideas of cut concepts, like from the concept art, and then reimagining them. So it's not meant to be a recreation of the stolen build or anything like that, because those maps were kind of all over the place. It was just whatever maps, you know, were taken from Valve servers at the time. This is supposed to be a reimagining of the story based on concept art. Sorry, my question was poorly worded. No, not at all. I think it's just a confusing topic to talk about, to be honest. I meant if it was more old beta or beta stuff after they locked in. I would say, I guess it's more the second one, now that I understand that better. It's not really trying to be faithful to the beta. It's trying to be a reimagining of Half-Life 2. That's what I would say anyways. I don't know. You know, it just occurs to me that the RTBR team remodeled this prop, like this little Combine conduit that's used all throughout Half-Life 2. And it's like, at a distance, I didn't even notice that this was a custom model. I thought it like, oh, that looks like the same conduit. It's only when you get closer that it's like, wait a minute. That's way more detailed than it was in Half-Life 2. There's so much work put into all the small details in this. Wait, what is, oh. I'm gonna assume that I have to throw a grenade in here. Seems like the right thing to do. Perhaps not. Oh, okay, that worked. Head crab. Not sure what happened here. Wrench. Target head crabs. Please report any pests to your local civil protection. Full poster. Also, Captain Hackstray, I would highly recommend playing RTBR. It's a great mod. I mean, you're gonna see that it's a great mod, because I don't need to tell you that, but it's a project that has so much history behind it. It's been worked on for so many years, gone through so many phases. It's the kind of project that you expect to be like given how old it is and how many times it's changed hands and stuff, you kind of expect that mods that develop for that long aren't going to make it. But Raising the Bar, Redux keeps going. Like, it keeps having new releases, keeps developing, keeps progressing. So it's this ongoing project over well over a decade, you know, to remake Half-Life 2 through the lens of cut concepts. I know of the ancient RTB that was just kind of individual beta maps that made playable. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it went through so many phases of evolution. I like this pliers prop. It's like weirdly detailed for what it is, for being that small. How do I get in here? Maybe I'll circle back there later. Let's see. Ladder. Vent crawl. Very Star Wars looking vent section. I mean, it's kind of like in where was it in Half-Life that had a vertical like shaft like this? You know what I'm talking about. It feels weirdly cursed to see a set of pliers in Source that isn't just two metal chunks and actually has a handle designed by a sane person. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, you know? You get it. A shotgun. Let me check out what kinds of weapons we have coming from Ravenholm. So, obviously crowbar, gravity gun. We have the pistol. We don't have the revolver, interestingly. We've got the SMG. No AK or OICW yet. Have the spaz, the shotgun, and grenades. Okay, so pretty limited arsenal, but most of the weapons you'd expect to have from Ravenholm, minus a few. What is this? Oh, that's a turret. It's an undeployed turret. I see. I think the most impressive thing about RTBR is the art direction. And seeing some of these assets up close, it's just amazing how much detail and, like, thought they put into them. Like the redesigned turrets, for example. True citizen does their part one way or the other. Ominous. I like this, it looks like it's hand-painted, too. I like this, Combine Guard watching over the citizens. I heard something. This is the room that we just came from. That door is open now. I think there's a zombie through that door. Yeah, there sure is. Oh, okay. Fast zombie. Fast head crab. I don't know what I'm doing today. Screwdriver. Taking way too much damage from one single zombine. Need to wake up, need some caffeine. Why do I feel like I've seen this exact poster before?
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? You're right, Meneth. That's where I'm at. Welcome in, Meneth. Hi, Ro. I thought for sure that screwdriver would kill the zombie. I know, right? They should have, like certain props in Half-Life 2 can stab into things. Like, I think there's, like, a harpoon that you can pick up with the gravity gun, or the saw blades. They should have put that on the screwdriver, so even though it has, like, very little mass, you could, like, shoot it and it would stab into things. I think that'd be cool. How did you enjoy the holidays? It was fun. Very busy. I've had a busy couple weeks, but it was really good. I got to spend Christmas with my parents, and then New Year's I went to a party with some friends, and I also got to spend some time in the virtual world VR chat with some of my friends, with Trivia and CW, actually. They were there when I had my New Year's. That was a lot of fun. Isn't the harpoon super broken, though? Yeah, you're right, employee. You got me. It is super broken. I haven't seen any mods try to use that feature, now that I think about it. I've never tried to use it. I just think it would be really interesting. Same with, like, pickaxe. You know? What if it could, like, stab into the wall? I keep hearing a sound that sounds like an antlion's footstep. I think it's like step on a rock, right? And so I think there's antlions around, but that's just me. It's caves. Like every Source Engine cave has to use this prop. So like the walls being held up. I like that there's roots sticking in from the ceiling though. That's actually a really nice detail. If I keep playing this slowly, we're gonna be here for 2 more years. Ooh. Those are Boyds. Oh, they have both of the 2 varieties of Boyd. Cool. Looks like there's a way into that elevator. Pipes. Combine machinery. Entries over there. I like this open area. There's so much to see here. Sunset is really cool. Odd bad. Cannot John Wick a zombie with a screwdriver. Exactly. No, you're right. You're out of 10. Oh. Never mind. Sorry, guys. No more RTBR. Gonna find me. That was quick, yeah. It happens. I've been getting more and more crash reports like that for Entropy 02, and I haven't been able to pin down any of them to a cause. It's kind of disturbing. It's really hard, like, unless you can replicate a bug, a crash, you can't fix it. So it's hard to figure out what causes it and then be able to reproduce it. Yeah, that's how the mod ends. Try that again. Recent source mods have just been running less stable. Yeah, it's hard because it's like the more we change things, the more potential there is for a bug or a crash even. And can be really hard to diagnose the crash. Like, you need to be able to reproduce it first, then you need to be able to debug it. You need to be able to figure out what caused it. And it's scary because crashes are probably the worst thing you can have. Bugs. Well, it depends. A consistent crash is the worst, but a soft lock is probably worse than an inconsistent crash. What is that thing down there? You guys see that? I have a feeling that's some kind of creature. It's like some new kind of barnacle or something that's gonna... I don't know. We'll find out. I like the goop, the Zen infestation. Oh, it's another one of those things. Oh, this looks like... Ooh. I didn't like that. It looks like the thing that holds the Zen grenades in Half-Life Alyx. Ow. Kind of stabs you. I blame the Half-Life subreddit with their weird deranged ritual chanting summoning a demon into source. I've complained about it before, but I'm going to complain about it again. I can't stand the Half-Life subreddit's obsession with like, release predictions to the detriment of anyone actually enjoying the game. It's like all they ever talk about is Half-Life X this and Half-Life X that, and it's like they only care about a game that doesn't actually exist. Not actually fans of the actual games you can play. Okay. What do I do here? What do you guys think I can do with this creature? That one bit where they just floated it with nonsense Greek symbols and weird cult images was fun to make fun of. I don't know. I maybe I'm just becoming old and curmudgeonly. I didn't enjoy it that much, but I can see the humor. Sure. Oh, you think I can just kill it? I can just kill it. Okay. Ew. I don't like that thing. Destroy it. $10. Most of the people involved in complaining or predicting Half-Life 3 release probably have no interest in actually playing it. Yeah, that's the impression I get. I don't know. Maybe that's toxic. I shouldn't try to gatekeep, but oh, hidden area. I don't mean to be a gatekeeper, but that's how it feels, for sure.
33%.
I feel like if you actually wanted to play Half-Life games, you'd be more excited about playing Division 3 than about speculating about maybe, possibly, there could be an announcement of a trailer someday. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, this is a game that I'm actually playing. That's... Ooh, hound eye. Uh-oh, no. These hound eyes are not friendly. I thought maybe there's a chance that I could befriend the hound eyes. No. I like how there's like an alpha hound eye, a little bit stronger.
Power 25%.
This barrel must have been burning for a long time. Somebody's been through here. Water looks a little bit like... Oh. The splash particles are unique, though. That's cool. Natural gas reserve underneath the trash can? Could be. I do like this particle, actually. The smoke looks really good. Another one of those things over there, but that one's up on a cliff face. How is it gonna attack me from up there? Ah, can't get me. Man. Those ones. I really don't like these things, chat. They make me uncomfortable. Imagine living in a world that just has like alien grabby hands that you have to look out for, that you have to watch out for, like, oh man, I gotta walk to work, but gotta watch out for the grabby alien hands. Like that'd be terrible. I wouldn't want to live in that world. You guys saw that, right? Carl, why are you late? The alien hands stole my keycard again. I don't like that. Yeah, me neither. Captain X-Ray, do you think I should throw a grenade at it? I bet when it's like down like that, then you can't damage it. Ooh. Tornado Gamma is now following. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You know if I said your name wrong, I'm sorry. Tornado Gamma? Howdy. We're playing Raising the Bar Redux Division 3. I see I can avoid the sand barnacle. I do really like the designs of these new creatures. The, those things and the sand barnacle. Love this division. I playtested a bunch of it. Oh, nice. So you were a playtester, like, before the release? Awesome. Welcome in. Okay, the grabby hands are becoming more of a threat now. You guys think these things have a name? I'm gonna keep calling them the grabby hands. They're like a variation on the barnacle. I think they had a name in their beta concept art. I didn't even know that they were from concept art. Oh, a protozoan. Ooh, I really like this design for the protozoans. Like, it looks like, kind of reminds me of Metroid. Oh, is it? Oh, it's doing something to me. What is it? What is this? It's harmless, but it, like, puts this effect on my screen. It's interesting. What do you guys think that is? Is it trying to communicate with me? Is it doing something to my suit? Clearly they're called grabbers. They're probably called Zen grabbers. You guys both said that at the same time. They heal you? Oh, that's cool. I'm glad that I didn't shoot it. You got 100 HP. Hurt your... Oh, okay. I'm not gonna hurt myself because I don't want to lose my suit battery. That is cool. I like how two different people said they're called grabbers at the same time. Grabbers it is. That was something I said about Dark Interval, was that I love the friendly Zen creatures. So seeing the friendly protozoans in Raising the Bar Redux is awesome. Something stabbed me. Is this harmful? Ow. Okay. All of the new Zen flora have like spiky parts that hurt you. Oh, Employee 8, you did playtesting for Division 3? That's awesome. Didn't know that. Ooh. Trees in here. Don't think that I don't see that sand barnacle. It thought it was being sneaky, but I see it. I know it's there. And these must be actual barnacles. Pulse. And barnacle. And trees. This place is dangerous. I feel like if this had achievements, there would be an achievement for not alerting any sand barnacles. I really don't like that hissing sound. Ooh, that's nasty. Oh, I hate that. The whole pit of sand barnacles. I've been playtesting anything RTVR for a few years now. That's awesome. Want a beer? Help. Originally, I wanted to join the team, but I never really had the time for that commitment. Yeah, I feel bad for not helping out with RTBR. I did a few things for it, like maybe 2019, that are probably not even worth being credited, to be honest. It was like nothing. And I was reached out about helping out with a few things later on as well, but I never really, I was so focused on Entropy 02 that I never really was able to commit time to RTBR. I wish that I would have, because it's a really great project. I really like this part. This is something that I think a lot of fans would agree that Half-Life 2 is missing, is that there isn't much Zen infestation anywhere. You never see Zen plants other than barnacles. Does it make sense that Half-Life 2 is focused on the Combine and their influence on the world more than Resonance Cascade, but it was really cool to see in Half-Life Alyx places like this, like buildings that are infested with Zen goop and freaky fungus creatures. If you hit the Zen tree, it'll attack on reflex. I do wonder if this is using the code that we wrote for Entropy 02 for the Zen trees. Probably not, or if it is, they probably changed it so much that it's not the same anymore. I think ours were very bare bones. There wasn't a lot to them. Ow. Okay. Clearly they saved it for Half-Life 3. I mean, they did in the sense that they saved it for Half-Life Alyx, you know? Honestly, yeah, it's my main complaint with Half-Life 2. If that wasn't for some areas named Black Mesa East or Headcrabs, it'd feel like an unrelated game. Yeah, I do like how they kind of tied everything back together through the characters, through the science team. But it does feel so disconnected from Half-Life. Other than that. Oh, wait. Like a weird invisible something here. Yeah, there's like an invisible clip right there. That's strange. Oh, it's a... You guys see that? Quite strange. It's like a brush that only appears at certain angles. Weird. Down was reported. With Alex HD. Hey man, it's nice to catch you live streaming. I subscribed to both you and Breadman a day ago. Yeah, thanks. Glad you could make it. We're playing Raising the Bar Redux Division 3. A lot of little things to be fixed in future update. Yeah, it's pretty minor. You know, that doesn't really stop me from progressing or anything, but it is really weird. Ooh, this part kind of makes me think of Black Mesa, their implementation of Zen with all the like branches and vines that you climb on. Poison head crab. I want it to jump into the barnacle. But there you go. And that'll poison the barnacle. Ate the poison head crab, now it's poisoned. I didn't even need to shoot it. Oh, no. Okay. Those... Okay. Shh, they're sleeping. How's the mod so far? I never played it. I've recently built my new gaming. I'd recommend it. So I starting from the new maps in what's called Division 3, they release RTBR in like small sections called divisions that are like 3 chapters each. This is the newest division, and I would recommend playing through all of them because it's an excellent mod. It's really focused on like the art style and the atmosphere, and it's like recapturing all of the feelings from concept art for Half-Life 2. Really definitely check it out. If you ever go for a replay, there's some new minor stuff in Div 1 and 2. I thought about playing through all of them, and I put a poll in my Discord. Everyone said I should start from Div 3, and I can tell why they said that. It's because I was stuck playing Under Hell for like 3 months because I couldn't stream as often. And I don't want to get stuck like with only doing Raising the Bar streams either. I thought playing just the new maps would probably would let me see the new content quicker and comment on it quicker, and then, you know, I can play other things. I like that like refraction through the protozoan. So cool. It does make me think of Metroid a lot. Metroid Prime. I finished Metroid Prime 4 recently. I'm a little disappointed, particularly with the writing, but I also overall enjoyed it.
Now 16%.
I also have to check out the other beta mod, Dark Interval. Yes, I would equally recommend Dark Interval. They're both kind of trying to do very similar things. They're both like reimaginings of Half-Life 2 in the style of cut concepts,
1%.
but they both have their own unique style to them. I would absolutely recommend playing through both. I heard a barnacle grabbing me, but it did. Oh. Dark Interval is your personal favorite? I liked how Dark Interval had, this is such a silly thing to point out as like a main feature, but the name tags on the soldiers, where every single soldier has a randomly generated name tag. It's just such a cool feature that no one would ever think of. The slideshow scene won me over. Yes, that was really good. All of the like detail and lore that they packed into it, even references to other mods. I love that. Ooh, this skybox is gorgeous. I can't see the sunset from here, but you can just see like the lighting from the sun on this water tower and the crane. It's so good. My favorite thing was the Combine chatter there. It's a really good way of world building. I think some people complained about it that I saw, but I liked it. I did think it was hard to follow at times. Like, it was difficult for me to keep the different Combine characters separate. Because it was so... I think the problem is that the radio's conversations were so separate from what you were doing. It's like, I was doing one thing, the radio conversations were going on in the background, but I still really enjoyed them. I did think, especially setting up the villain for the end of that chapter, was really, really good. And seeing, like, the internal politics and how there's, like, conflict within the Combine, their version of the Combine. Super cool. Ah, I knew I could get through here. Hey, is that the critical path? I don't want to miss anything. I don't think it is. But I wanted to look at these crystals. And crystals. Ooh, they got a little bit of refraction on the surface of the crystal. I bet that's like a glass shader or something. Cool. Oh, there's bull squids. Oh, guys. Bull squids around. The bull squids, I'm just gonna take this healing water. Oh, no.
Blood toxin levels.
Do you think that the Zen healing pools make them passive like in Half-Life 1? I'm gonna guess not, but let's see. Maybe, chat, maybe they're friendly. Maybe they're friendly. Let's just give it a shot. Maybe they're friendly. Maybe they're friendly. I don't think they're friendly. We're gonna move on. Pull up that picture of the clip of that bull squid attacking the citizen again. I do like how they're not super aggressive. They're like, maybe they're just defending themselves. I think they actually are kind of friendly. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not gonna kill it. I feel too, like, it's just, they're just in their lane, you know, unbothered, moisturized. I don't think I need to kill them. Are those baby bull squids? Baby bull squids, my beloved. The baby bull squids, they're back. Oh no, don't, no, 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 just, okay. Oh. Okay. That was sad. That was unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna be fierce little bastards, yeah. Can I hit them with the gravity gun? I feel like I should be able to punt them with the gravity gun. Now, I don't know how... Oh, shoot. That made me very sad. Okay, so... For context, the reason I reacted the way I did is because I created the baby bull squids for Entropy 02. Not the model, but the code for them originally. That was a concept that I had. So they made their way into RTBR, and I'm very excited about that. Oh, there's ammo for a flare gun. I don't have a flare gun. Is there... guys, did I miss a secret weapon? Should I go back? Oh, crap. I missed the flare gun. Was there, like, a hidden flare gun in the last map or something like that? Worked by infants, yeah. I didn't want to kill them. Like, they're just babies. It was in Ravenholm. Wait, that's not fair. Wait, so it was in... so you gotta play through all of the divisions to be able to use it. That makes sense. I think, to be fair, I also missed it. Yeah, the flare gun is a Div 2 weapon. To be fair, I also missed it when I played Ravenholm last time, so that's on me, honestly. Hey there. Oh. Sorry, I thought I was playing Ready or Not for a second there. I like the interaction between the Zen crystals and the healing water here. Also, this sort of ethereal blue smoke coming off of the healing water is really cool. Love Easy 2, you guys delivered an awesome mod. Thank you. You can still find the secret weapon in this division? Awesome. Okay, I need to do... Oh, so there's a new secret weapon in this division. I need to pay more attention. I keep missing all the hidden weapons in RTBR. This time, I'm going to find it, guys. Div 3 has its own secret weapon down the line. Okay. Try not to kill those bull squids. Now I feel like a jerk. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. They're just animals. I mean, like, dangerous alien animals. Oh, that's such a cool little scene. There's baby bull squids behind this, in that little alcove with some bones. Kind of dark, actually.
15%.
Imagine a Half-Life 2 mod where you play as a Metro Cop or a Combine Soldier and it's like SWAT 4. I mean, yeah. It's not really like Entropy Zero. I was gonna say, like, oh, it's like Entropy Zero. No, not really. I could see that being an easy mod. Maybe Uprising has a little bit of that going for it, but not quite. No, because they're talking more about like the setup of the missions, I think. Absolutely not like that. That would be cool. Oh, we can see that the water level is lower. Combine have drained the oceans, and so there's all of these beached fishing boats. I was the first one to find it, and when I showed it to everyone, they all said it was complete bullshit. Really? Is it somewhere? Oh man, I'm gonna miss it again, aren't I? Now I'm panicking. I have to check every corner. You say that it's gritty? Wait, what did I say was dark? I just had a streamer brain moment. I lost context to the last thing that I said. I'm so scared I'm gonna not find the hidden weapon. It's hard because in these kinds of environments, they're so dense, and it's not like Metroid Prime where there's like obvious tells when something is a puzzle, you know? Sand Barnacle noticed me from all the way over there. Oh, the baby bull squids and the bones were dark, I said. It's also very gritty. You're right. I bet this is the introduction of the antlions because of all the sand here. I heard a head crab. I didn't see the head crab. There. I like how they gave the poison head crabs these big mandibles that look almost like a spider. A big, like, tarantula. You know, what is it that doesn't, like I have a little bit of arachnophobia in real life. How come that doesn't get triggered by video games? A serious question. Because, like, if I saw something like this in my house, I would be inconsolable for days. But it doesn't really bother me so much when I'm playing a game. I don't know. Video game spiders tend to not nail all the movement, speed, and leg count animation. You're right. The way they move. Spiders, like, it feels like they skip animation frames because they move faster than my eyes can follow. I hate that. Might be the number of legs or your brain filtering because it knows it's a game. I think it's a little bit of both. You're right. Most of us would have that reaction if we saw that IRL. That's true. And the poison head crabs in Half-Life Alyx really freaked me out because it's in VR. VR definitely affects me more than when I'm seeing something on a screen. Looks like a little bit of a lighting error on this metal pieces, like they're receiving lighting from the sun, even though they're down in this little alcove. Good pick. Hidden weapons around here? Oh. Some fluorescent paint. Greetings! Hi, Spec Shark Gaming, welcome. A lot of people hate the Skyrim spiders. Those ones are very realistic, so I can see it. If I killed the alpha, does that make the other ones docile or something? I think it does. Friendly? Why are they just kind of crawling towards me? Doesn't seem right. Hi, Spec Shark Gaming. We're playing Raising the Bar Redux Division 3 and having a great time. Guys, what's happening right now? What are they... You alpha? Wait, maybe you're right. They're finger snapping at you, run! Yeah, maybe they are actually, like, treating me as the new alpha. Okay. I have Hound Eye companions now. I'd like to see more Zen creatures that are like what Dark Interval had, where they are only hostile if you're hostile to them. Like maybe you have to fight them to proceed in some areas, but in other areas you can befriend them, that kind of thing. I think those kinds of NPCs are really cool. Doing a jig. Any weapons in here? Dark Interval's passive creatures definitely call back to what Valve wanted to do in Half-Life 1. Yeah. A lot of those, like, Half-Life 1 ideas kind of remind me of what eventually became Abiotic Factor. I know that's because Abiotic Factor is inspired by Half-Life, but it's cool to see more of a dynamic, like, sandbox kind of game style. I really have got to play more Abiotic Factor. Like, I think I'm missing out. Hello? I wonder if the sand barnacles are strong enough to attack bull squids. Let's test it. Is that bull squid going to attack me? I think Division 3 gameplay has some bugs on release. Yeah, we found a few so far. Is that bull squid really just gonna stand there? I'm tempted to turn on developer mode and check what the bull squid was thinking when it just stood there. Maybe it didn't have a path to get to me, so it was trying to get away from me, but there was nowhere to go. I could hide. I just want the bull squid to run into the sand barnacle. All I want. Yeah, there. Oh, okay, there we go. Look at that. That was horrible. Okay. I'm gonna avoid the sand barnacles. I wonder if there's anything by the ship. Tremors, yeah, exactly. Another bull squid. I guess we're going through the ship. I wonder if I should check out that area first or go into the ship first. What do you guys think is the critical path? Hard to tell. I should check out both paths first. Follow your heart. Ah, that's hard to do. Sometimes it's not so easy. I think the ship is Borealis. No, it's not the Borealis. Shit. I think so. I see. There's a gate here. Maybe we need to go onto the ship to activate the gate. I believe that's true. Yeah. Okay. I'll explore around and see if I can find any more items first. I really like this kind of like quasi-open world gameplay. We just get to explore a big open environment. Because there's lots of stuff to find. I wish there were more interesting things than just ammo, though. What's this? Random wasteland civilians inventing the most convoluted gate opening mechanisms possible. Maybe there was something on the ship that generates power that they needed to use. Zen lights. I wonder if the Zen lights are using Entropy 02's code. Could be. I might have written the code for that. That makes me feel kind of proud. Ah! Oh!
Biohazard detected.
I don't think those things can die. Think I can get through there, guys? It's just a standard icebreaker, so the menu showed the Borealis earlier, so maybe we'll go there later. If we don't go there later, I wouldn't be surprised if they moved the Borealis to the wasteland like that, but I don't think that's supposed to be the Borealis. There's some water. Oh, it's a deep healing pool. Oh, the Borealis in Div 1 during the teleporter mishap. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Man, maybe I should have played through all of the divisions, actually. Oh. What are we doing? Where are we? Where's this? Lost the plot. In picture of icebreakers, most of them are similar to the Borealis in color and shape. Yeah. Oh, we're in a little house. Oh, is this where we power on the gate? Poor guy. Poor male 07. Taken too soon. Shotgun ammo in here. I wonder why there's a tent right outside the house. Why wouldn't you just stay in the house? What would the tent be for? Think? Good fungus. Male 07 is named John. Yeah, he's John Freeman, who is Gordon Freeman's brother, right? Probably to store supplies. Why wouldn't you store the supplies in the house? I don't understand. Perfectly empty building there.
Power 35%.
Big one. I wonder what happens if I throw that at a sand barnacle. I think I killed it. Dead. Oh, that's nasty. Maybe using the tent like a fridge overnight. That's actually kind of a cool idea. Maybe someone else found the house, saw corpses inside and Zen fungus, and decided to camp outside. That's fair. Although I don't think I'd want to pitch my tent right outside a house that has a dead body in it, either. This guy got grabbed by the grabbers. Oh, it has its own version of the Travis head model. I saw it in one of the dev logs. I'll keep an eye out for that. Feeling pool. Okay, time to board the not Borealis. It does kind of look like the Borealis, actually. Maybe you're onto something, actually. Spike Shark Gaming. Ellie. Oh, it's all at an angle. That's really trippy, actually. Avoid the grabbers. This is cool. Route. That was a neat little diversion. Half-Life fans went icebreaker. Borealis! No, you're right. Baby bull squids. Can I one-tap them with the crowbar? No, you can't. You can't do that in Easy 2 either. But you can kick them. You can kill them in one kick. And Easy 2 has this feature called the Goomba Stomp, where you can, okay, you can't Goomba Stomp in Raising the Bar. It makes me kind of sad. I think that was a good feature, because these guys, they're just so underfoot, you know? I think I tried to Goomba Stomp head crabs in Salvation too, and that also didn't work. If I go in there, do I just get soft locked? Wait. Okay, no, that's a... Easy to kick ruined me because I keep trying to press V in literally every game. I think, like, for that reason, RTBR should add, like, a quick crowbar swap. Like, you know how you have a quick swap to the gravity gun with G? You should have, like, a quick crowbar swap with V. Pulls up the crowbar and swings it. That'd be kind of cool, I think. Maybe even, like, almost like a macro where it's, like, swaps the crowbar, swings, and then swaps back. There's an option to bind every individual weapon, but it would be cool to have it, like, swing, like, right away. Like, basically, like, have it, like, do that. Like, maybe that. The 2 kick is better melee. It's fun. I like the kick a lot. It's hard to go without it now. G is the only one actually bound by default. I think the G is different though, because I think that's an impulse command to switch to the gravity gun. I'm not sure. Okay. Go back to that gate. We got both generators. It was a fun melee with the lack of an actual one in Bad Cops. Exactly, yeah. Valve will add kicking? I don't think so, especially because the crowbar is iconic. You're not really Gordon if you're not using the crowbar. I do think that a quick, like a one key press to use the crowbar would be a good feature. I killed the alpha. Will the other ones become passive now? They not gonna attack me? Yeah, okay. Actually, they're not. Kind of cool. I like that. It's on the radio. Oh. Poor Male 07 again. The crowbar under each foot. Use them like skis. That's gonna be Half-Life 3. Taped the crowbar to his foot. Gotta do it. You can crowbar kick. This one seems unavoidable. guys think there's any smart ways to deal with that sand barnacle? We can lead the hound eyes into the. That seems mean. Too mean. Oh, oops. Weapons. I've heard bullets can be effective. It's dead. Look at that sand blowing. Like you can almost feel the wind. Why is that bull squid just standing there? That's not right. The bull squid should be attacking, right? It knows that there's a sand barnacle. Well, it feels brain dead. It feels like those NPCs aren't doing anything. I don't like that. Grabber's over there. I want to lure the bull squids into the sand barnacle, but I guess I can't do that. Ow.
Warning. Blood toxin levels detected.
The Zen life forms almost make it feel like we're still underwater. It's really cool. It's like an ocean turned into a desert, but then there's marine life still with no water. So it's a weird, unique aesthetic. You hate the ragdoll of the sand barnacles? Yeah, I can never tell if they're dead or not.
15%.
What if you could have infinite fish but no water, or infinite fish but no fish? Yeah. If you could have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no games. Or games. Unlimited games. No games. Which would you prefer? Real head scratcher. Oh, ow. Limited water. Sorry, Meneth. Going into the caves. I wonder if these are the antline caves. I didn't think we were quite there yet. Ah, oh, I missed the soft landing there. Ouch. Hey, Vizzies, welcome. We're playing Div 3. That is to say, Raising the Bar Redux Division 3. I don't think I really showed it, but the fit for today is Metroid. So much stuff in the first map alone. That was the first map. Been more maps, right? I refuse to believe that was all one map. Oh, I like this. Oh, these rocks. It does really feel like we're in a desert now. All Wasteland Vista? No way. That's crazy. How can they have a map that big? Now there's gonna be antlions. I can feel it. Okay, I do have a problem with this though. Okay, no, I was wrong. Okay. Like, they haven't introduced the antlion mechanic yet. There wasn't any Laszlo scene or anything to indicate to us that and sounds on the sand draw antlions. How am I supposed to know that? That was cool, actually. Both like the environment and the sort of close quarters combat with antlions was fun. I like how you can blow them apart like that. Gibbs, fun. I'm a little upset though because in Half-Life 2, there's this little story scene that's really memorable, where you see there's a citizen lying on the sand and there's another citizen that's on like a prop. Says, no, don't come any closer. And the antlions emerge, and you know, obviously it's the poor Laszlo scene. He was the finest mind of our generation, you know. But like the point of that scene, it's very memorable. It's funny in like a dark way, but like that scene shows you that antlions are drawn out of the sand by sound. That's like the point. I mean, I guess okay, I'm wrong because like there was already the coast. With the coast, you have the Jeep, so it's like different. You know what I mean? Like that was the introduction to sand traps because that was specifically a map where you could avoid going on the sand to avoid drawing the antlions. Whereas in the coast levels, you didn't really need to worry about it because you had the Jeep anyways. You could just get out of there. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong because they, you know, I did like they did have the whole coast section and the antlions come out of the sand, but I just feel like we're missing Laszlo. That's all I'm saying. I don't think this is sand traps. The antlions got summoned via the thumper sound. Oh, is that true? I didn't notice that the thumper turned on. I'm getting this confused for sand traps just because it's in that like more like close quarters kind of environment. There's a shake and then they appeared. Yeah, that's what normally happens when you step on the sand, like in sand traps. There's like this shaking, this rumbling sound. I guess Laszlo and Sandy got murked. No, I think Captain Haxray is right. This is more like the coast and less like sand traps. So I'm kind of going out of order, but it just feels like that was the right scene where they should have had Laszlo or something like that. Hi, Cheese Dreamer. How's the mod? The mod is great. The art is just beautiful. They pulled off an incredible atmosphere and aesthetic for Source Engine. You know, maybe I'm wrong, because actually the sand here doesn't seem to draw the antlions. Here's the beta-style thumper. I like this thing. I wonder, like, it looks like I can turn it off, but, like, why would I want to turn it off? Oh, I see. It's connected to the door. I kind of wish Tau Cannon could use the battery, then suit charger. Oh, like use your suit battery? I guess it would make sense since you recharge it from the suit battery chargers. I forgot about the Tau Cannon too. I think we haven't found it yet, right? Combine soldiers. The soldiers came out instantly. Yeah, they were waiting. feel like there's one more left. I'm going to head out now. I've been invited to play Homograd. I haven't heard that. With John Bogey. Oh, nice. Have fun playing RTBR. Thanks. I hope you guys have fun. For stopping by. I appreciate it. The soldiers have been hearing gunfire, so they probably came out right away. I think that makes sense. The more I think about it, the more I'm unhappy with my crash out about not having Laszlo. Because now that I think about it, that was a one-off scene where the antlions came out of the sand. It wasn't like a mechanic where going on the sand always brings out the antlions. So that actually was the introduction to antlions coming out of the sand. They just didn't have Laszlo or Sandy, and they didn't need them. So that makes perfect sense. I was wrong. Unjustified crash out. And then later, when they have their own sand traps type section, that will make sense. I really like the new crossbow that uses like an electrical beam. It's very soon you're going to get it. Oh, no spoilers, but I played it in the Div 3 demo and I really enjoyed using it. I think the not stepping on the sand thing applies to the coast as well. You're right, and that is before sand traps, but I think the reason why the introduction is at the beginning of sand traps and not at the beginning of the coast is because while you're on the coast, you're driving the Jeep, so you're never, like, you can always outrun the antlions, right? It's not like you have to, like, stealth through them, which you don't hear either, so that's why it doesn't, Link didn't really, you just don't really notice it. Yeah, exactly. Way up. I like this room. Big warehouse, cool vents, scaled ceiling. Good room. Did I kill those guys? Kill those guys. Oh, I must have killed them with a grenade earlier. No. Now we're back outside. That was a cool little base. Little outpost. I have a feeling that detonating these explosives is going to draw more antlion. You guys think? Triggered the gas fungus thing. Those are spores. Oh, there's the antlions. I'm more on the antlion side at this point. Try to take care of the soldiers. Get away over here. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be up here. Looks like an out of bounds area. There's gotta be something though. Why would that be? Explosive barrel there. Cool, on the skybox we can see a factory in the distance. That's supposed to be something like Shore Point, like that's where Ravenholm was. goes. There is something kind of satisfying about the sand barnacle killing other NPCs. Found me. Murs. I think these, like, those are regular antlions. I do like the antlions in RTBR's style. Kind of looks similar to how the sand barnacle looks. They've got the similar kind of, I don't even know what to call it, goopy alien style. I think I'm gonna leave this thumper. I don't think I have an option, actually. I wouldn't want the antlions to come back. Got him. Maps are great. This is gorgeous. Can't believe what they managed to do with this division. It's the big open areas. Like, it feels like I'm playing more like an open world game. I already said that, but I'm struck by that again. How do I get out of here, though? Go through that ship? Submarine. No way I'm supposed to climb up this. That would not. Wait, do I have to? Okay. Oh, no way. Kidding me. That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen a Source Engine map interaction at that scale before. It reminds me of when the big like silo towers come down in the canal section in Half-Life 2. But that was impressive. A lot of physics with that too. Wow. Can't go in the sub. Okay. This is like sand traps here. Ooh. Also a submarine? I think it is. It's a good way to do like constrained environments like on a ship or a submarine where it's like, because it's grounded, it's beached, there's an outside world, an exterior that we can go to that less claustrophobic. Inside, it's very claustrophobic. Water. What is this? I think a Vortigaunt drew that? Like, tally marks or something. Maybe a waveform. Like Vortigaunt drawings. Or something. From HLA, yeah, it's similar. Here, the Vortigaunt. Oh, cool.
Our paths are coterminous.
Our paths are coterminous. Oh, a friendly Houndeye. I know this is going to be important later. Oh, I like these guys.
Fear not. Rios is my charge.
Rios.
Its attenuation with exotic frequencies makes it a fine companion. Yes.
That's so cool. I think unique Vortigaunt characters are really interesting. Got Captain's hat. Sorry. May 1978. This ship probably hasn't been crewed in a while. Oh, Prios is sleeping. We fight. A weird thing to have here was that this used to be a Navy ship. Look like it, but maybe. What? Wait, so when was this ship? Wait, so if that is... Here would that be? I mean, is it... Are we implying that the ship been kind of like stuck like this since 1978? It's an old Cold War ship, yeah. But I wonder what happened to it in between it being used here.
98%.
Jimmy Carter is canon and RTVR, yeah, exactly. Might have sunk. Oh, but this doesn't look like the ship sank. Like all the no like water damage on the wood paneling or anything. Maybe. These look pretty rusty. Probably decommissioned. Yeah. I put that. That's gonna be useful for something. Feel it. Am I wrong that this wheel is useful for something? Yes, but why would they have a wheel there?
The Vortal Chain. We have heard of your exploits.
That's cool. The RTBR style citadel.
Of but one tongue. Your fellow humans of the wasteland. This body is Khan.
On. I like how he's part of the Vortessence, so his name refers to his body, not his sense of self, his ego, because he sees himself as one with all Vortigaunts.
For the free man to take a moment and listen.
That's neat.
There is a presence here in this wasteland. One we have sent
Ooh,
well.
presence.
A monarch to the Antlions.
Oh.
We have cultivated for generations. Not even our finest herders can surpass the influence of their king. And even here, far above his realm, his effects can be felt.
Oh. What? The Antlion King is like telepathic.
The king.
This is crazy.
Land poses a threat to our cause. His calls bring great pain to my kin, and his forces ravage our allies.
Kill him? No, he's our friend. On. Hi, Bob. Welcome. We're playing Raising the Bar Redux Division 3. This is Khan. He's our new favorite character. I love his patch with the crowbar lambda. before we go, we've got some periscopes. We've got another drawing there. Like, Ortigons are chained. Some kind of presence. Here's the depot that we're going to. Mountain. Hi, Bob. Welcome. Thanks for following. I love the crowbar lambda. I believe that one is from Half-Life Alyx. I want to get it tattooed on me. That would be an awesome tattoo.
One course of action. Regicide.
Regicide. Like a sand barnacle.
Brave his
Island.
forces and bring an end
That's Zen.
to the reign of yet another tyrant,
Bonarch.
for which we of the Vortessans will once again be grateful.
This is such a cool little subplot.
You have
Thanks.
free reign of my gatherings. Take anything that will ease your journey. Then we shall open the way.
Oh, Mark II. Ooh, wait a minute. Steamboat's in here?
Power level is 100%.
Steamboat. See the schematics for the steamboat. Don't hold out on me. That's steamboat. Oh, that must be the anti-mass spectrometer. Hi, Sacrificial Lambda. Welcome. We're playing Raising the Bar Redux Division 3. Is that's the way to leave, right? So I don't want to do that yet. Do I... Gotta be other things I can interact with, right? Oh, yeah, I can interact.
As the free man confronted this behemoth, it became a tragic dance of survival.
Yeah.
When the Gonarch had been slain, it was not a victory over an enemy, but a somber end to a creature's desperate struggle to
That's what I
shield
thought.
its young from an interloper.
I always thought that the Gonarch seemed like it was just protecting its children, its babies.
The free man freed us of our bindings. Yet, you found yourself ensnared. Your liberty, the price for ours. The graver is the plight where the mind's liberty is stripped. A puppet's existence. Even now, we taste freedom more potent than we have in generations. We see you there, observing our lands for the first time. Driven not by the thirst for knowledge, as your kin had before, but with your heart anchored to home.
This is really cool. I love this kind of lore drop.
We do not dispatch you.
No, I need the steamboat.
Humanity.
Oh, Khan, give me the steamboat. You have the schematics. I want it.
Behold,
Oh, okay. He's gonna show it to me.
of human and mortal design.
Here.
As it channels hot air to propel its makeshift ammunition, so too does it channel a crystal of the border realm,
It's such a badass introduction for a weapon.
dissimilar from your own physics manipulator. Only these energies are put to more precise use. Take it. We shall educate you.
Here it is. Steamboat. This is such a cool weapon idea. I like that blue screen. Oh, I soft locked myself. I wanted to look at this. And yeah, you can't actually hurt yourself with the steamboat. You know? I'm so stuck. And autosave. Oh no! Wait, what? Okay, no, we're out. No, I'm not gonna use no clip if I can help it. I don't like activating cheats. Unless I have to.
Down there, technology of the invaders. There, on its stem, is the source of its power.
I see. Electrify it.
Such require great effort on the part of our enemy to wake. In your hands lies a simpler means. Channel the energy of Zen through the weapon, and it will stir again.
So awesome. Oh, Sacrificial Lambda, are you also a playtester?
Follow now.
Glad you could make it. I've been really enjoying this so far. Or did you work on raising the bar Redux? Okay, I shouldn't assume. Oh, where's On doing? There he is.
For the subprime is already in motion.
The Prime is already in motion. Is this it for Khan? I wish we could travel with him. He's really cool. Bye, Khan. You're the coolest character. Developer, it's me, Lambda. Oh, sorry, I saw Sacrificial and I assumed you were somebody else. Hi, Lambda. Welcome. Glad you could make it. I must have changed my YouTube name recently. Yeah, no worries. Sorry. I just thought I thought you were somebody else. It's good to see you here. Not sure if that softlock has been reported, but I sent that clip to the devs. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. It's not bad. I mean, the autosave was right there, so it didn't really hurt anything. But yeah, I'm sure it's good to fix that regardless. No waste a crossbow bolt on that head crab just because it's so satisfying. You know I had to do it to him. Really glad you seem to be enjoying yourself so far. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. The thing about RTBR that always impresses me the most is the art direction, and I think this division really nails the atmosphere. I really like how the wasteland feels quasi-open world, and you can like explore around and find different things. It's just so much fun. Like it's brighter out. We somehow skip over the night and we're in, oh, maybe that was actually the dawn. That was the sunrise we were seeing, and now the sun is a little bit higher. I kind of forgot because Ravenholm would have been nighttime, right? So we probably, that was morning, and now we're daylight again. Now, these hound eyes don't have an alpha. Does that mean that they're friendly? Friendly, right? Ow, okay. Oh. I'm sorry, I just really want friendly hound eyes. Dead end. Ew. Kinda gross. I don't like that. I think those playtests were back in 1997 for the lack of friendly hound eyes. Wait, what do you mean by that? Ew. Ow, 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 ow. This ambient soundtrack is really cool. Hound Dies and Half-Life 1 were initially friendly, but lots of playtesters shot them on site. No way. Is that true? How have I never heard that before? That sounds like it could be apocryphal. But I would also kind of believe it. It kind of fits the vibe of Half-Life 1's development. Okay. These guys got killed by the fungus spores. What happens? Okay. Ah, it's like a chain reaction. What happened to that antlion? There we go. Put on that. I mean, the pressure is going to build up in there. That's not going to worry about it. Uh-oh, we're sinking.
Power 91%.
I want to go. Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Oh no, not like this. Gunship. I like the retexture on the gunship. Very dark and gritty. Without being like a cut concept for a gunship. Remember to stay hydrated. This is also a unique model, though.
Power level is 100%.
Breakable. You're not. Claustrophobic in the pipe. There's like a wooden structure built into this pipe. It's like somebody repurposed this drainage pipe to build like a little house or something. Kind of interesting. Very wasteland. Uh-oh. Homeland Soldier is going that way. Wonder if we're near the depot now. I have a feeling that antlions will come out if I step on this sand. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the Combine has set up shop in this building. A feeling we're on the edge of a much larger facility. Might be the entrance to the depot. But we're not ready for that yet, though, because we still have to kill the Antlion King. I just realized. Perhaps not. Maybe this is just another outpost. End crystals. I can imagine the Combine wanting to harvest those. Combine soldiers out there. I hear them. Oh, they're around the corner. Oh, I missed. How did I miss that? Can't see me down here, right? I think they can see me. This is very surface tension. Being able to move around under the floor before fight starts.
Is 100%.
Hello? An antlion grub. The new antlion grub model. Are there going to be any new mechanics with killing the grubs? Was I not supposed to kill them? Find out. I think I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be right back. So I'm just going to take about a 5-minute break, and then I'll return. I just want to get up, stretch, refresh a little bit. I'll be right back. So stay tuned. Thanks everybody for watching so far. I'll be back in just about 5 minutes. Your beat. Sorry about that. I'm back. I think I had been playing for too long without taking a stretch break. Got more water, too. While I was gone, Captain Haxray said, to be fair to 1997's playtesters, most games at the time only had friendly human NPCs. Half-Life was set up as alien invasion, similar in vein to Doom. And Hyundai's are aliens. No, I totally agree. Like, they look scary. You're gonna shoot them right off the bat. So, like, I get why there was that reaction. It still makes me sad, though, because I like the idea of friendly aliens. Back from Ravenholm. Yeah, we don't go there anymore. Going. So tonight, I'll probably stream for another 2 hours, I think. And we'll probably wrap it up, and then we can finish Division 3 in a separate stream. I think. Because we are at Total Regicide, right? We're beginning Total Regicide? Or are we still in the previous chapter? There should be something up here. Maybe there is something. Oh, maybe this is the way to go. I didn't think that was the way to go. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Lose my balance. Ah! Nothing. Careful. Steady, steady. Actually, the way forward? I'm so confused. I was hoping maybe this would be the way to get that secret weapon. I think this is actually the way forward. I'm gonna miss the secret weapon if I haven't already. It's making me anxious. No, I'm gonna miss it. Auto cannon over there. Not active. Ah! Corners. It's a very sad bathroom. No mirror, no... You know, with map base 8, they could add a mirror here. They could use Gordon Freeman's player model. That would actually be pretty cool if Gordon had reflections. Oh, looks like a civil protection vest. Should I? Yeah, should I? Seems so cruel. Kind of have to. This seems just very unethical, what I'm about to do. Alright, we're gonna do it. F-ass soldiers. They're busy working. It is cool to see them, like, they're not just waiting around for me. They're actually doing their jobs, you know? Soldiers must have muted their headset. Yeah, in Easy 2, the civil protections officers say that's something they can do. Consul's private reserve. I forgot that they call him the Consul. I think they also call him Breen in Raising the Bar Redux, right? I get him mixed up between Raising the Bar Redux and Dark Interval. But I think in this one he's the Consul Breen. No, actually I'm wrong. I'm sorry. It is just the Consul. I think he's Breen in Dark Interval. Them an Easy 2 turn theirs off just because Aiden was annoying them. No, it was yes, yeah, no, that's true. It was like the response dialogue in Chapter 0. Name is still Breen somewhere, but console is his official title. Okay, so I was right the first time. That do. Oh. Not much room to maneuver in here. What are you supposed to do? I like the particles for that. There we go. Now we get the immolator. The immolator is one of those limited time weapons that we only get 100 ammo for it, and then once the ammo is gone, it's gone. I like the model for the cremator. I'm sure I must have seen that in previous divisions, but it looks really good. Did it get a refresh for this release? I think it did. Oh, I see. That button turned off the force fields. Ominous. I skip floor 2 and go straight to floor 3. Locked. That was anticlimactic. Try it. High voltage. Autocannon is something we can use. Oh. 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 I wasn't expecting it to shoot like that. Crazy. That's a lot of fun, actually. Okay, now I guess we just backtrack. Like there's gonna be an ambush here. That wasted a crossbow bolt. Uh-oh. Surprise loading screen. Loading screen jump scare. Ah, that curious beeping sound. Wasting a lot of my crossbow ammo. Having too much fun using it. there's antlion workers now. Fitting antlions. Ouch.
Warning. Blood toxin levels detect. Vital signs are dropping.
Uh,
Depleted.
okay. This is a fun fight, actually. It's not done yet. My immolator. Well, the immolator might be fun to use against the antlions, actually.
Power 15%. 30%.
If I can look up the antlion hole like in episode 1. Over here. I feel like these APC designs a lot. I hear something ominous. You have end plants or something? That's what I heard. Okay. Ominous. Okay. Can't really walk through that very well. Grabbers. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run through the grabbers. Ow, okay.
Biohazard detected.
Evil squids. Oh. Squid on fire. Wasn't very effective. Guess I can just wait for them to pick it out. Go. Could have gone worse, I suppose. How are you guys holding up? Starting to feel a little bit of fatigue. I don't know. I still haven't played for that long yet. We're only 2.5 hours in. It is a very long mod. Bad thing. Crossbow bolt left. Oh, it's gonna be so long by the time the last division really. Yeah, it's like the Lord of the Rings of Half-Life. Not even. I mean, it's longer than that. Like. Geometry there. Will we get Half-Life 3 before the full RTBR? Honestly, it's kind of a good question, because I do think, even though I don't trust leaks, I do kind of feel like Half-Life is, or like Valve is gonna they're gonna announce another game at some point. Within the next couple of years, I can see it happening. So I think with that in mind, I mean, Division 4 probably won't be out for another year or two. And then I think there'd be like 2 more divisions, or maybe even more than that. Like, yeah, no, I really do think there will be another Half-Life game before RTBR is completed. That's okay. I think the whole process, the whole project of RTBR is to be a long-lived, long development mod. You know, it's like Black Mesa. 7 total divisions. Okay, I didn't know that. 7 divisions. So we're on Division 3. No way they finished 7 divisions before the next Half-Life. Even if it's within the next, like even if it's not 4 or 2 or 3 years. Or
Power 33%.
here's somebody walking around. Two of them left. Oh, that further than I intended it to. Okay. Waste of ammo. That sound I hear. Maybe... Oh. Shotgun ammo. Guys, have I missed the hidden weapon yet? Not yet. Or you'll let me know when I miss it. I'm almost guaranteed to miss it. Oh, this is like an elevator. Oops. I'll do my best. Oh, man. How did that antlion guard mess up that APC so bad? Interesting to get this bird's eye view of the place. Oh, is that the antlion hive over there? I was admiring the scenery. That's the antlion hive, of course. Okay. Now we can kind of see where we're going. unlocked the quarry section? I think so. No, the quarry was back in Ravenholm. No. Alright. It's also giving me Half-Life 1 vibes. Little conveyor belt section. Aren't powered on, though. That hurt me if I touch it. Curious. Okay, good. Okay. I'm surprised by how, like, most of the mod is so detailed, but this particular little, like, access way seems very basic by comparison. Oh. Oh, I like how the alternate fire on the steam bow causes a ragdoll boogie if it kills an enemy. It means that they'll get electrocuted and they'll kind of like they'll get shocked and move around. Reminded me of the Black Mesa Zen vents. Yeah, you're right. I do remember those sticking out, some of the vent sections being less detailed. Or do you mean the conveyor belts, maybe? Like a makeshift elevator? Guys, I'm not forklift certified. Sure. Like the way forward. I missed the forklift on my playthrough as I climbed the boxes to get up there? Huh. Is this gonna be the secret weapon? Soldiers are dealing with the antlions. Looks like the antlions are winning. It is hard for me to tell the soldiers with SMGs apart from the soldiers with the shotguns, because I think the only really noticeable difference is their eye color is not super obvious when you're fighting them. I would like to see Gus, the forklift driver, appear in more like Half-Life fan works. Mods and stuff. He was in that animation that was really funny last year. I forgot what that was called. My auto feature on the shotgun has to be one of my favorite features. It's hard for me to get used to because I'm so used to the double two shell firing. I don't even know what to call it. The double barrel feature. It's not really double barrel. Grenades. But I actually like the semi-auto a little better, I think, once I get used to it. Wait, no, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, I need another grenade in there. Ah, that was too close. Okay. Grubs. I feel like I need to take out all the grubs because there was an achievement for that in episode 2. Sure if the RTBR team will be adding the ice gun from episode 3 in future divisions. I kind of doubt it, but it would be a cool thing to try to recreate. That would make sense if there's like a Borealis section, but I think there was, yeah, there could still be a Borealis section. I don't think I, oops, sorry. I went in here. No, I did. I like the cloth. The cloth draped over the APC here, like the physics sim is really good. I have a feeling there's going to be an ambush here. Blob enemy. I would love to see the blob reappear, but I would be dubious about any fan projects recreating it. Even though the code, I think the code for the blob was included in the TF2 source code release. I don't think it would be easy to recreate because there's probably relies on like custom shaders too for the blob part of it. I don't know, I'd love to see it though. Going towards the antlion hive. We're getting closer, guys. Blob shader physics themselves were reused for Portal 2 gel, so it's not impossible. Yeah, but like Portal 2 is on its own engine branch. Like I don't think it'd be easy to move that across to Half-Life 2 mod. Maybe. I would love to see that. Oh, look at the antlion hive. Wow. Crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in a Half-Life mod. The closest thing to this would be the asteroid from Human Error, but visually this is so much more striking. The alien hive aesthetic is so unique. Yeah. I wonder how they came up with that. It's not really how I think the antlion would have looked. Wait, Valve confirmed what in the 20th anniversary doc? Ow. That's how where I was supposed to go.
Detected. Automatic medical systems engaged.
Backtracking?
Morphine administered.
that might not be the right solution. Reminds me of when you first enter the wasteland where you can see the bus leaning off the bridge in Dark Interval. Yeah, it is very similar. They both have the focus on Zen creatures, Zen flora and fauna. Work. It is the brick. Brick. Yeah. That not what I was supposed to do. Very satisfying. Is there like a hidden item in that, or was that just pointless? Has to be something. Wait a minute. I guess it's powered on the whole time. Oh wait, what did I miss there, guys? Was that the hidden weapon? Nope. Okay. Oh, now we're in the hive. Was there something up there that I missed though? Oh, look at this, guys. The only thing I've seen like this before is Black Mesa Zen, but it still feels eek. Water. Oh, I see. I haven't even entered the structure proper yet. Oh, the antlion guard. Did it turn this thumper on? No, I don't think so. The sound of it summoning the other antlions is still bugged in this. It's bugged in the the original Half-Life 2 release in like every mod. I don't know if I've seen anybody ever have that fixed. Yeah, that sound. Ow. That was a fun little boss fight. I haven't had that much fun fighting an antlion guard in a while because I feel like as a boss enemy, the antlion guard is just so overdone in Half-Life 2 mods. One. That fight was fun because of the environment and the way it was summoning the antlions and to use the new weapons. Use those soldiers were waiting for one of you to win so they could finish the fight. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would have done. Visible. Oh, this is like a digging tool. I see. I wonder if I'm gonna have to protect it as it digs. Keep the cell. Yeah, the cell didn't appear in the spot when I plugged it in. Alien Guard was overdone since episode 2. Yeah, exactly. This fight was cool. That's our way in. Oh, that's ominous. Oh man, that's so creepy. Like entering this big structure. Feels almost like entering the crater in Metroid Prime. Oh, that's spooky. Very reminiscent of the whole Alex goes down after the Jeff chapter. It's very similar since they're both like antlion hives. Good point. It feels like I just got up for a break not that long ago, but I am going to get up for a break again. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. We'll go into the hive. I think I'm going to try to finish this chapter tonight, and then after this chapter, we'll wrap up the stream. Evil foreboding hole, exactly. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Back. Sorry about that, guys. Combine have built structures in here, not entirely the antlion. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of antlions in here. How's everybody feeling? Cave time. Lambda, what parts of Div 3 did you work on? I think CW told me he did some of the lighting or the art passing in the first map, and I completely forgot to comment on that earlier. Oops. No antlions in there. Yeah, what if it was just all Combine from here on out? Right, shining antlion worker. What the heck? What even causes that? Because I don't think that's like a cube map. I think like the antlion workers have some sort of self-illumination or something that must be blown out of proportion. W also did a lot of the new G-Man intro. The G-Man intro is awesome. I watched that at the beginning, even though we skipped to Div 3. I just really wanted to comment on it. Yeah, CW did an amazing job. The creature animation. I did mapping running the caves. Ooh, that's really cool. Wait, what creature animation did you work on? Did you work on the sand barnacle? Oh, this is so cool. The ambient music really helps here. The atmosphere. Big grubs. It really feels like we're on Zen. Zen on Earth. What is that? There's like this resin bridge. That totally makes sense for something that the antlions could build, right? Maybe they secrete like a natural resin or something. Oh, that's freaky. Combine machinery. What do we have here? Some generators, some lights.
Depleted.
Oh. I may have lied about the amount of antlions in these maps. I animated the birther roller grub. Two things we haven't seen yet. A few animations for the sand barnacle and other Zen fauna. I also animated the king, which was awesome. Oh my goodness. We're in for a treat, aren't we? Oh man. I don't know if we'll finish this chapter today, but I'm really excited to see everything that you just described. I just... Oh, okay. Open the door. Oh, I see. You. You guys think there's an achievement if we kill all the grubs like in episode 2? Loading screen. Everything is so fleshy and gross. I know, right? Oh, one of those things. Haven't seen those in a while. The Zen jump pads from Half-Life. Oh, that's actually really cool. I don't see those implemented into source mods very often. Oh, one more time. that just a trigger push? I don't think so, because it seems like it's got a very specific arc to the jump. That's cool. Oh, ow, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? No. Okay, we're back. I don't think I can make it up there. Ooh, the honeycomb. Like we're in a beehive. I was always wondering, like, about this particular part of RTBR, how, like, how do you design an area that's not made by humans? You know what I mean? It's a structure that's created by insects. I wonder if they referenced, like, actual hive structures like beehives or anthills, or if it was mostly freeform. Jump pads definitely need that long fall heels. Like, the long fall boots, or like the jump pack. The oh no, oh boy, oh no, I mean to do that. I mean I meant to do that. Oh, okay. This is cool because it feels like a space designed for antlions with the way they can jump around. You leave stream to play some Sven co-op with friends. Yeah, have fun. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed RTBR. Sven co-op is a good time. I want to play more of that. Been a little bit. What is this thing? A little frightened. I think it's probably gonna explode. Yeah, that's cool. After playing Metroid Prime 4, this does kind of feel a little bit like that. That's what I said about Black Mesa too, but I love exploring alien environments. The shotgun gives the vibes of 2002 and it reminds me of Unreal 2. Yeah, it's like that older texture on the shotgun that looks dirtier. It's got a really good aesthetic. Uh-oh. Alien King. The idea of the Antlion King being connected to the Vortigaunts and having telepathic powers, super cool. I would not have predicted that. Oh. Oh, cool. It kind of freaks me out a little bit. Oh, a scanner. Their question about the antlion section that I always have is like, how would you make? Well, I mean, I guess episode 2 already kind of did this. How would you do a section that's focused on antlions? Like you need other enemies to keep it interesting, but I think they're gonna be able to mix in some crabs and barnacles as well, like the episode 2 caves. The animation of the tentacles retracting is really cool. I wonder how these Zen crystals got to Earth. Did they just teleport in? Seems like the Zen crystals are growing within the hive structure that the antlions. Does the antlion hive actually produce Zen crystals somehow? Curious.
Warning. Blood toxin levels detected. Vital signs are dropping.
You know, one of my kind of wish list items for raising the bar Redux, I don't know if this is just a me thing. Maybe other people would feel very much the opposite kind of way, but I would like somehow for the story to acknowledge the fact that it takes place in an alternate universe. Like have the ending somehow have G-Man like talk about like alternate universes and different timelines and connect that back into the story, that it feels like the RTBR universe has some sort of weight in the Prime Half-Life universe. That's what I would want. I don't know if other people would be like, no, that would compromise the story. I think it'd be cool. Combine over there. Multiple endings would be great. I don't know about multiple endings, but I mean more like the ending should somehow tie in the idea that there's multiple universes and timelines. Like, it's sort of like the ending of Half-Life Alyx. Enderzilla says, hello there, enjoying it so far? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. We're in the Antlion Hive in Total Regicide. I've been really enjoying this so far. I especially liked Khan, meeting Khan the Vortigaunt and his pet Houndeye, and the cutscenes there, and just the art style. Well, like any of these apparatuses could have a power cell inserted that would make it on. How do we know which one we were supposed to have? All of them. Oh, poison. There might be multiple paths that we can go down, or maybe these are just, Oh, I see. Wait. Are different paths we can go down. They had those reinforced head crabs from Half-Life Alyx. No, I don't think so. I think those are just the poison head crabs, actually. I like the style of weird combine mines. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can actually insert this here. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I have a problem. Supposed to work. I don't get it. Just be Ace Combat 7? Oh, that sounds like fun. I don't play a lot of flight sims, but I think it's a cool genre. Any roller mines? That would actually be a really cool weapon, like in Easy 2. You know, if you had like a handheld roller mine, you could throw like a grenade. That would be pretty sick. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, actually. I have the power cell, and there's clearly a spot for a power cell to go, but it doesn't work. Supposed to go in here? Okay, that's wrong. Okay, if there's anybody watching who's like Lambda, if you're still here, anybody who's a playtester, the RTBR team, this is a defect. It's already been established that that type of power cell can be slotted into this slot to make the mining equipment start. That's an established gameplay mechanic from earlier in the game. Why can I not activate these with a power cell? That doesn't work. That's broken. Devs, please fix. I can see people getting really lost there because that's not intuitive at all. Like what there needs to be is like an inert power cell in each of the mining lasers or the mining drill things, so you know that you can't put a power cell there. But if you think you can put a power cell there, it just seems like the game is soft locked or something. That's a bug. I shouldn't say a bug. It's not actually a. Well, it is kind of a bug because they've already established that the power cells can be used to power those. So, I mean, I guess I would call it more of a defect than a bug, but way. Oh, and then, okay, no, you're kidding. This one, okay, this one is going to accept a power. Oh, my goodness. Oh, brother. I see. But like, wait, how? Okay, I'm sorry to harp on this one point. This is like the first like note of like negativity I've had all stream. But like, how did that get past playtesting? Because there's all of those. There's 3 mining rigs downstairs. Get a power cell. You have to walk past the 3 mining rigs to get up here. Then there's another mining rig that magically will accept a power cell. Like that. There's no way no playtesters pointed out that that's confusing. I don't know. I see. I'm probably supposed to that from there, and then that. Like, how do I get back up? Yeah, I did hear about the news. I think I'd rather keep the stream focused on the subject of the stream for now, but Yeah, I've heard about what about it. Oh, I see. Now I have to defend. This is kind of cool. Kind of fun. Something just satisfying about shooting antlions with the shotgun. It's good game juice, you know? I guess it's all of the feedback. The way sometimes the shotgun can give the antlion model.
Depleted.
Still going through RTBR myself, just barely got into Ravenholm. Once I think Div 3 begins, I'm playing the Grigori episode. Yeah, that's a good time for that, because you do definitely want to play RTBR Div 2, or at least RTBR the chapter, the Ravenholm chapter, Metropolis March, before you play Salvation. But, oh, Salvation is really, really good. It's like kind of one of my favorite Half-Life 2 mods, honestly. The way it has like a character focus and a good plot and a good arc. It's just awesome. Like, I love RTBR Salvation I think more than I like RTBR proper. Would highly recommend Salvation. In fact, I was kind of thinking sometime I want to stream Salvation again and try to do a deathless run. Wouldn't that be awesome for like a longer stream? Or like a celebration stream, trying to do a what do they call the deathless run in Salvation? It's like Iron Man mode or Salvation mode or something. Quite remember. Oh, I see. We can use the beambow here to power this on. Sounds hardcore if you think you're up for it. I'm so not. I am not a hardcore gamer. I'm gonna flounder with that. I've never really done anything deathless like that. Ah! I'm surrounded. Oh no. I'm out of shotgun ammo. I took so much damage there. That was ridiculous. I tried doing your Operation Xmas, but got wrecked 4 waves in, Clone Cop wave 2, and snipers after. I've noticed some interesting things with that. Like, whenever I tested Operation Xmas, my strategy was always to stay inside the house and try to, like, bunker down. But I noticed a lot of players like to go outside and stay outside the front of the house. And that really surprised me, because I just thought intuitively, like, I want cover. Right, so the sniper wave basically just takes out anybody who is standing outside of the house. So for players who are like running around the house, running and gunning, sniper waves can be really brutal. But I usually thought of the sniper waves as like a rest wave, because you just kind of like bunker inside the house and don't let any of your soldiers out. Sniper got me through the window. Oh, that's rough. I put in an autosave after every wave, but I think if you were trying to do like a deathless run for Operation Xmas, it'd be really brutal. Because you'd get random stuff like that happens, like a sniper will get you through the window. I liked breaking that panel open with a boulder. That was fun. It's those little physics interactions in Half-Life 2 that make it entertaining. Operation Xmas was brutal. Oh, I'm glad you played it. I would like to make more improvements to it. Oh, fast zombie coming in. Oh no. I gave up a few tries in it. It was really fun, but our mortar synths in. No mortar synths, no husks. Why did we not think to put those in? Now that you pointed out, I think Breadman was kind of limited with how many waves he could do because he made the whole thing with map logic. I added in a V script to handle some of that, but I didn't replace all of his map logic with the V script. So the actual logic in Operation Xmas is very Frankenstein's monster. Like this ugly V script I threw together, kind of, slapped on top of the map logic that Breadman wrote. It's not very pretty. I actually would kind of like to rewrite the whole logic in VScript, but I was even thinking maybe even doing it in code, because I think having a system for like a wave defense game mode could be kind of fun. Like make it all in code, and then you can load into any map and do wave defense. Yeah, I would love to try more wave types, like you said, like mortar synths would have been really good. I gotta play Operation Xmas. Yeah, it's in the game now. I would like to improve it in the future. I feel like this release was a little bit rushed. Redman created Operation Xmas in either 2022 or 2023. I don't remember which year it was. And every year, similar to my Halloween projects, I feel like every year we try to work on Operation Xmas and we don't get it done by Christmas. We think, oh, well, next year maybe we'll release Operation Xmas. So finally in 2025, I said, like, no more. I'm done. I'm just going to make sure it ships no matter what. So I think the final release was a little bit rushed. It's got a lot of bugs in it. It's pretty messy. But I just wanted to get it out there because Breadman created it a long time ago, and it's a really cool map. And I did a lot of the, like, adding features in, like the clocks and the script-based wave counter and stuff like that. Assassins being in was the biggest surprise. Yeah, I think Breadman did that, and that was like his first time using that NPC. It is kind of weird because it's like, why are the assassins hostile if normally in the rest of the map the Combine are on your side? But I think from a gameplay perspective, it's a lot of fun. But I would like to improve it in future. Oh, more power cells. I'm sure those will be useful. I'd really like to improve Operation Xmas in future updates and fix some of the bugs. It's actually kind of a good stress test of the game. It crashes a lot. I should figure out what all the crashes are, and then maybe that would fix some of the Chapter 5 crashes, too. I'm sure it's related to too many NPCs being in the game and stuff like that. Sometimes we just overrun the entity limit. Operation Xmas. That was a big problem that I had. Power cell goes here. I got a few crashes, but my game's modded, so no report. Oh, that's fair, yeah. You can never tell. Like, once you have workshop add-ons, it's usually the workshop add-on's fault when it crashes. Probably not in that case, because I know that vanilla Operation Xmas does have some crashes. But it's impossible to say, you know, once it's modded. Ow. That seems unfair.
Blood, toxins, vital signs, hard blood.
Oh, have I missed the secret weapon yet, guys?
15%. Power 30%.
Half-Life 2 Shock Roach would act like poison for your suit energy. That's actually a really good idea. Too many mechanics like that. No Antlion King? What do you mean, no Antlion King? Like, the Antlion King is where the secret weapon is? Is that what you're saying? Oh man. Take that with me. I wonder what I can do with that. Put that under there. Can't do that. Oh, were you responding to... I see what you're saying, Vizzies. Get that at first. You. RTBR Division 3 is, like, don't take this the wrong way. In the nicest way possible, RTBR Division 3 is so goopy and gross. There's just so much, like, disgusting alien gunk. I love it. Oh, I see. Somehow I have to get the... Oh, I probably have to open this door somehow. Ah, oh, it's a puzzle. I get it. I understand. I have to slot the orb in here and then cycle the lock. This is definitely reminding me of Black Mesa. I know I keep saying that, but it's not just the art style, but also the focus on the puzzles. Like physics-based puzzles with like moving objects, these exploding plants, and like kind of having like conduits, stuff like that. I like the simple puzzle solving. It's fun. Hope HLX is goopy with synth amniotic fluids. Maybe. Are you saying that because you think we'll go to the Combine overworld? Is that the idea? That would be cool. That'd be cool to see. I love physics-based puzzles. I wish I was better at coming up with puzzles when I try to design levels. I feel like with my last few Map Labs maps that I've made, I rely way too heavily on the Half-Life 2 Episode 1 crank puzzle. I just always have crank doors, because I'm always thinking like, oh, what's a key item I can put in the map that the player has to find? A crank. You know, I need to get more creative, because there's so many cool things you can do with puzzles. This puzzle had a couple iterations. What were the earlier iterations like? A good Half-Life 2 puzzle is really difficult to come up with. But then it seems so obvious once you play it. You know, like, of course, why didn't I think of that? Uprising Episode 1, we had a lot of crank puzzles before a playtester chewed us out for it. You know, the funny thing is, I know I have, like, amnesia about playtesting Uprising, but I don't even remember the crank puzzles. I'm sure that I played them in, like, my early playtests, and I have no recollection of that whatsoever. It's pretty sad. Approaching the Antlion King. I don't know, actually, I think this chapter is probably going to go on for a while. I can probably go past 7. I was planning on wrapping up at 7 p.m. That would be in 24 minutes. But, yeah, we got to keep going. I want to see the Antlion King. Shotgun. What a boon. Is that really it? This armor is kind of pathetic, I'm gonna be honest. They got one shotgun, shells, and some 9mm ammo, and some, what is this, 4.6, whatever, 4.6 by 30, like, grenade, like, not enough in here. EZU playtest recorded their run. I think that's very valuable and what I would do in the future. Brain world modding. Yeah, no, I always try to record playthroughs. I think the most important part of playtesting is recording the playthrough, because a lot of times when I like, even when I'm streaming this and I'm playing it, I like talk while I stream, and when I'm talking, when I'm playing, it's kind of like stream of consciousness. It's like I'm just reacting to things. I'm like, here's what I see, here's what I think, here's where I'm going. But like, you don't really, like, my vocalizations don't explain what's going on subconsciously. And I think if you like mute the audio and watch what I'm doing, you'll actually learn more about how I'm playing the game than if you listen to what I'm saying. Because players don't always know how they're making decisions, or what they know or what they don't know. I think that actually watching the gameplay is way more important than listening to verbal feedback or written feedback. Because a lot of times players don't actually know like what they miss or what they actually wanted. They just kind of know what their superficial reactions are. So yeah, I think recording playtests is vital. The first iteration had some spiky growths that would pop the egg thing if you tried carrying it around the door. It was annoying to playtesters because the explosion would kill them, and we weren't taught about the spikes. Oh, that seems like a really good change. It seems like the puzzle got simplified in a way that made it better, and that's what we want to see. Combine metal just kind of like sticking into the sides of the structure. How did it get like this? Like, was this a panel that they threw stuff around? Yeah, I've done a lot of playtesting, and I always try to record it. And I always, when I ask people to playtest, I always like, ask for a recording. That's what I want to see the most. Even if they don't want to give commentary, if you're shy, just like watching someone play through without commentary is really good. I think that's the Antlion King. Was the Antlion King implied to be intelligent here? As like telepathy, it's communicating with the Vortigaunts and with me. Oh. 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 Oh, that's weird. Must be the roller grubs. Okay, for science, I have to let one hit me and see what happens. Do they explode? Kind of like snarks. Okay. Like little head crabs or snarks. Roller grubs. Yeah, this is super cool. I actually really like RTBR's grenade cooking mechanic. It's pretty unique. If Entropy 02's mechanic that other mods should copy is the kick, then RTBR's is the grenade cooking. Oh, is the birther like a boss? It just ran away. I thought there'd be more of them, but maybe it's like recurring enemy. Also, it reminds me a lot of Gonark. Obvious. Someone who doesn't know about like the concept art might think that the birther is the Antlion King, which I think will make the actual reveal of the Antlion King later very surprising. I don't know if Half-Life 2 mods have grenade cooking. Yeah, what other mods have it besides RTBR? I can't remember if Dark Interval had the same thing. Dark Interval did have a lot of cool features. I like how Dark Interval makes props that you're holding in front of you invisible, like translucent. That's a really cool feature that I wouldn't have thought of, because then if you're holding a prop, you can still see what's in front of you. Grubs. I don't know why I think I have to kill all the grubs. This is an episode 2. There's no achievements. I guess I was thinking maybe that's how you get the secret weapon. I was disappointed when I played Half-Life 2 and couldn't cook. I mean... Oh, you mean like after returning to Half-Life 2 after playing RTBR? Yeah, no, that makes sense. People say that about the kick, too. Poor soldier. Didn't stand a chance. Now we get to see some of those resin bridges. Close. Waterfall. Wow. Scripted too long. You remember to use the semi-auto mode on the shotgun. It's vital here. All these antlions. I'm almost out of shells anyway. Never mind. Even Half-Life 1 had that? No? Actually, I think it did. I think you're right. Forgot about that. Okay, so we have to bring those explosive balls over here. Oh, the roller grubs can't swim. Helpful. Oh no, they can swim. Okay, never mind. They can swim. They swim now. Is that where we get the explosive from? Alright. Yeah. I don't know if I like being that close to it. Got to run away. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill it. Maybe. Yeah, it's running away. Roller grubs are kind of cool. I like these new enemies. A lot of times people don't like small enemies that are hard to hit, but I think in this case it works because it's almost more like a projectile from the Birther antlion. Oh. Oh. And... oh, oh boy. Uh-oh. I can't crouch to... Oh, okay. Ow. Okay, that works. Oh, is this the boss fight? I think it is. The explosives on the Birther. Is that what it's called? The antlion Birther? I guess this does make sense as a role within the hive, because it always seemed weird to me that the antlions have an antlion king and not an antlion queen. You wonder where do the antlions, where do antlion babies come from? That sounds ridiculous, but like seriously, do they lay eggs from the antlion workers? Now we know. I like this soundtrack that's playing in the background. It's very subtle. It sets the tone pretty well. Oh, it just stopped. Dead. Killed it. Cool model. This is a completely unique creature, too. Like, we've never seen anything like this before. It does look kind of similar to the antlion guard, and I like how it has the characteristic, like, forward and backward reverse legs. The back legs actually start at the front, and the front legs start at the back, that thing. That's what all the antlions have. And no eyes, just like the other antlions. Freaky looking. Now on to the antlion king, I assume. Ah! Oh, don't hit the orb. Need my orb. I can tell something's different here. Caves look sort of white. Like, is that like ice or is that webbing from the antlions? I assume it's more like antlions. To get all the grubs just in case that has anything to do with this secrets people keep telling me about. I doubt it though. Not a fan of the use of Fong specular in this. You mean on the antlion workers or on the props, or what do you mean exactly? Like, I think like environments like this look great, like the lighting, seeing how the light reflects off of the rocks. Good ammo. For weapons, I see mostly with the modern look feels a bit matched, which I would have expected. Like it's, I don't really see it. Like, maybe like I can see kind of the specular highlights on this gun, for example. But I don't think it looks out of place with the environment. I think these models look pretty great. Some weapons, like which weapons have it? Is it like grenade? I see some specular highlights on that. Beambow, shotgun. Never got the revolver back in this chapter. Probably the pistol. I don't know. I think it looks great. Oh, there's more roller grubs, so there might be another birther around. Zen Harris, I think I saw them. Ah. Maybe not. Maybe it was actually just these particles that I saw. Have I missed the secret weapon yet? The episodes did update the weapons in retail, so memories, but yeah, it's hard to compare sometimes. Looks nasty. Ugh. I can go that way. Oh. Lion King. Oh, wow. For that music. Wow. Looks almost like the Nylon's chamber. There's an entire Combine gunship stuck in this. How did it get in here? Wait. Where'd that come from? This area used to be outside? Like the whole hive is built around it? I don't know. Cool. How do I get over there, though? You don't want me to jump down, surely. That. Like one of those Combine digging machines. Oh boy. Okay. Ow. That hurt.
Major fracture detected.
Guess we're going down. Feels like we're going the wrong way. Love that music. Power cell. Wait, is that for that Combine digging machine up at the top? No. Hopefully it's for something down here. I don't know if we'll be able to climb back up. Mostly for cube maps. I like how cube maps reflect on the weapons. I don't know if that's what you were talking about with the specular fong. Ah, here we go. I think we have an ad coming up, so I might take a quick break while we run the ad, and I will be back to wrap this up. Let's take a real quick ad break. I'll be right back. back. The last ad break for tonight.
30 seconds. Power 45%.
Elevator? Oh, I see. That's one of those mining rigs. You guys hear that? Ah! I knew it. That was a good little encounter. That actually caught me off guard. Oh, somebody's following. The Reno is following. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. We're playing Raising the Bar Redux Division 3. Antlions coming in. Oh, the power cell failed. Yeah, we gotta get another one. Take that one. There we go. I love that area of effect attack that the Steambow has. Ow, too slow. That was a little bit too easy because the antlions only have one path to get down. I think they should have tried to add multiple paths where they could jump down so that I wouldn't be able to just, like, you know, make this into a kill box here. It's not very fun for fighting in a shooting game. Oh, another birther. Okay. Maybe... Let's... Back to see how's the progress on Div 3. We're fighting the second antlion birther. Oh, here it comes. Oh. I think the Steambow set off that explosive, which knocked it into the pool. That was actually a pretty cinematic death. I feel like Div 3 is missing more enemies, but they just added 2 new enemies: the Birther and the the devil, the roller grubs. They also had the new Zen plants, Bull Squids and Hound Eyes. I think Div 3 has plenty of new enemies. thought I saw something a second ago, but I'm just crazy. Where do I even go from here? What? I think I just have to trust this jump pad. Do I dare? Try it. How am I not dead? Okay. I think this is an antlion egg. RTBR's very own Zen section on Earth. It's just so cool. There we go. Kill all grubs. I'm doing my best. I have a feeling I'm gonna miss some of them because it's really hard to find all of them, but I'm really trying. Oh, that was... Whoa! What just happened to me? Uh-oh. Oh, no. The Antlion King. Oh, my goodness. I can't grab the projectile with the gravity gun. That's enormous. What? Okay. This is crazy. What? There's never been a boss enemy this big in a Source game before. This is just like the Nylanth fight in Half-Life. Crazy. I tried to quick save. Wait, so what happens if I like walk really close? Oh my goodness. What happens if I try to like walk underneath it? What? Okay, there's an invisible wall there. I don't think it can get me though. Antlions. Oh no, the psychic blast. Is this implying that the Antlions are intelligent? Think about it. There's a lot to unpack there. I think that this Antlion King is more a part of the environment than it is an NPC. Oh boy. Whoa, that was cool. Like a Metroid Prime boss battle. Ow. Didn't really work very well for the jump, though. if I get close to it, will it have a melee attack? No. Just sort of has a kill trigger. Okay. Try getting close to it one more time and see if it like. Oh. Okay. It has that attack. I don't think it has like a melee attack. No. Can take damage from conventional weapons. Okay. It has the ground attack. Okay, now I'll take it seriously. I just had to test the capabilities of the boss because I'm so curious about this thing. Music is so intense too. Ah, I see. Those crates respawn? Kind of seems like they did. Oh no! Wait, is that... Why is it glowing like that? Oh my goodness. Okay. Ow. Got one down. Both down. Oh, we're pushing him back. Look at that thing. Crazy. Oh, a dead Vortigaunt. Guy. Oh, look at that. It really is like the Nylonth from Half-Life. Oh boy. Ouch. How do we... Okay, we have to destroy those, whatever it's drawing its power from. Oh, boy. Where am I going? There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. This chamber is enormous. I need one of those orbs. Oh, I'm dead. That was a little bit overwhelming, I'm gonna be honest. Try that again. Oh, dead. Okay, I'm dead again. Might be in a soft lock here, actually. Oh, the last. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Okay. I like maybe power-ups over here. Let's try to use the jump pad. I got stuck. We're stuck. Okay, never mind. I'm not entirely sure if I am correct on what I need to do. I think I need to basically just destroy all these glowing things. But it's kind of complicated. Where am I going? What's happening? Destroy the glowing thing. Destroy the glowing thing. Wherever it is. Orb is gonna explode in my hands. I can feel it. I don't know if that's working. Need to destroy that one. Got it. Okay. Giant lions. Lots of movement in this. It feels a lot like Black Mesa Zen because in that you have the long jump module. No long jump module here, but these jump pads serve the same function, adding a lot of mobility. Where's the next conduit thing? Oh, is it dead? What happened? Confused. I destroyed both of the conduits. Like that was it for the... Oh boy. Or I'm dead. Very confused what's going on. Oh, wow. Players don't look up. Yeah, no, I don't. Confused. What do you mean? The crystal? Oh, the crystal, I see. Yeah. Yeah, apparently that didn't work. Oh, what? Yeah, that's supposed to look? That was a little confusing. I'm gonna be honest, it kind of lost me a little bit in the very last phase. I don't mean to be anticlimactic. That was really cool, but I was just sort of panicking so much that I didn't actually know what I was doing. So we destroyed the 2 conduits. I guess that stunned the Antlion King, and then we were able to knock the crystal down on it. But the model just kind of clipped into the Antlion King model. It looks like it wasn't supposed to happen like that. Very weird. That was a crazy fight, though. I think the only thing I've seen close to that in Source is Black Mesa. There's no mods that have tried to do a monster quite that big. I mean, there was the one in what was it called? There's that mod that I played earlier that was like a Metroidvania that was similar. There are telegraphing issues here and there. We're working on some solutions to make the fight more fluid for a 3.1 release. Yeah, that'll be cool. Devs are definitely in talks of smoothing out the King fight. Yeah, I can see that. I don't want to ruin how much effort was put into, like, I don't want to downplay the effort that was put into making that fight, because that was the largest scale boss battle in a Source game that I've ever seen. Isle of Ascent, that's what I was thinking of. Isle of Ascent had some large creatures like that, but usually in Source we don't really see that. It was really mind-boggling to fight the Antlion King. I also really like the narrative implications that the Antlion King is sentient and has telepathy, which kind of implies that the antlions are an intelligent species. Like, what does that mean? Is there a planet of antlions out there somewhere where they have their own, like, culture and language and civilization? Do antlions have starships? You know, like, if the Antlion King is capable of doing what the Vortigaunts do, it has... This place is cool. Sorry, I'm talking over this, but... Wasteland... Bathroom. Half of 2 beta minimalist did it first. That does not count.
More like. Never heard the bastard sound like that. Even that time we dumped a shipment of explosives down into the cave system. I think all that did was piss him off.
I sure as hell hope that's not it. Lost a lot of good folks that day. Now we're on duty today waiting for this Freeman guy.
If you ask me, if he went through the king, he's toast. Time to find a new one free man, or whatever the Vorts call him. Shame, too. Could have used a hand flipping this Jeep.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be over there. I like this acting. Kyle and Grant, Biggs and Wedge, Star Wars reference. Enta, Noah, Deborah, and kill counter for Hound Eyes and Scouting Hall inventory 2. Something. Acquired 3 crates of. That says. Crate of M4 ammo. Also like this ammo model from Left 4 Dead. Very nice. Yeah, ear protection. That's weirdly high detailed ear protection. Take it with me. Glad that they take safety so seriously. Hey, these guys look like the leak citizens.
Said you'd kill the
right?
damn king along the way. Seemed like a bad idea at the time, but I guess you are everything you cracked up to be.
I did it. I got the Antlion King.
We use this Jeep for recon runs, scouting, smashing up bugs. The last batch of antlions knocked it over, but With that gravity gun of yours, you should be able to fix that.
Sure can.
She's all yours.
Wasteland. Oh, this is so cool.
Power 15%.
Keep else to find up here. Guys, is this where the hidden weapon is? Like up there? I feel like that could be it. Wait, I think we might be onto something here.
Power 30%.
I think this is where the hidden weapon is. I think it's gonna be up on one of those planks. Oh, there's nothing up here. What a waste. No, I probably already missed the weapon. They're always hidden so well in RTBR. Get the Jeep out of here. Cool Jeep model. Oh, it's got the Mad Max kind of look to it. Real wasteland. Haven't missed it yet. Okay.
It's Samuel's place. Let's catch up to speed with the situation.
I like that Khan is going to be a recurring character.
I hear they're attaching some of that salvaged Black Mesa tech. For cheap.
Experimental tech. Nah,
Oh, that's the Tau cannon.
fun stuff. Well, off you go then, Freeman. We'll pack up shop too. Even if the king's dead, his hive's gonna be stirred up.
Just be careful.
Oh, the antlions are kind of returned to the state they were in Half-Life 2, not being intelligent,
When it's dark, but
not being directed by a telepathic king.
you'll have to fight your way through.
The man's a professional, Grant. Let him go already.
Man's a professional. Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. Do you want me to tell you in what chapter it is so you don't need to stress yourself through the whole journey? No, I want you to tell me as soon as I miss it. And then I'll be like, ow! And I'll be frustrated. Maybe I'll even go back. But I'd like to give it a shot at finding it myself first. And then once I miss it, then you can go ahead and tell me. I am thinking I can give it like maybe 10-15 more minutes before we wrap up. Let's see who's streaming. I guess we want to do a raid. Wait a minute. Akira is streaming Missions Element 120. Probably want to raid into that stream. Let's see how far along they are. Akira's been streaming for 30 minutes. They're probably almost done with. Yeah, let's get to. I want to just drive the Jeep a little bit, and then we'll wrap up. How does that sound? Already getting out of the Jeep. Get this ammo. Take a look at the area. Hyundais. The Hyundais are friendly. The texture on the antlion worker different outside. That antlion worker just dodged 2 of my shots. No. Okay, finally. Drive a little bit. That's cool. The next stream be at the same time as this one. Yes, if it's a Saturday stream. I haven't made a stream schedule yet, but I intend to stream regularly on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and then Saturdays at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So today is Saturday. I started at 3 p.m. my time. I don't remember what that is UTC. I'm sorry. But I usually put the timestamps in Discord. I'm not gonna run over these hound eyes because they're friendly. So regarding the Antlion King fight, I feel like I panicked way too much at the end. It was actually really good. It was. I know I like got really confused, but I was still very impressed by the fight overall. I thought it was super ambitious. Narratively, it was amazing. The actual model of the Alien King was amazing. The scale of the level was amazing. The only thing that really tripped me up was confusion during the second phase of like, what do I need to do exactly? And I think if there were simply fewer antlions during that part, then I would be less panicked. Maybe if the conduit things, maybe that would help. I don't know. It's just something to reduce my level of panic so I could kind of assess the situation and what was happening. That would help. I missed every antlion with that. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Wow, I really did a number on my health with that charge. It was worth it. Just an antlion model. Okay. The antlion has no collisions. You guys seeing this? Weird. I wonder if this is an actual antlion NPC or if it's a prop dynamic with the antlion model. Got no vision. Weird. I want to check out this cave. Uh-oh, there's a bull squid in the cave. Okay. I didn't even mean to run over that bull squid. Where's the other one? There it is. Finally announced the winners of the last map labs. Oh, I didn't see that. I gotta check it out. I'm top 6 and I was hoping for at least the top 5. Wait, who are the winners? Okay, I'm gonna check this right now. Oh, I see. It got posted to my own server because I'm subscribed to announcements from the map lab server. First place is Permaneo. Second place is As the Smoke Clears and the Last Machinery Falls Silent. Third place is Parasito. I think that's fair. I think that's honestly pretty, like, all of the entries are so good. Outbreak is disqualified because it is a bonus entry, and I could have seen Colonel winning over Parasito, but I think these are pretty good picks. Well, no, okay, Colonel, but then also your map, District 6? Yeah, District 6. 6 or Colonel or Parasito. I think I liked District 6 more than I liked Parasito a little bit. I don't remember what my top 3 rankings were. Actually, check for my rankings. I ranked all of them based on my scorecard. I said Outbreak, Permaneo, As the Smoke Clears, and the Last Machinery Falls Silent, then Colonel in my ranking, and then Districts. Parasito was a little bit lower, actually. Yeah, overall, that was a great challenge. There were so many good maps in this run. Check out what's in the Bull Squid Cave. Ear protection.
32%.
I know that running over the antlion workers does damage to me, but I need to do it anyways. I'll probably join the next one if it's a very good theme. I'm really excited to do another map labs. I cannot wait. Honestly. Yeah. What are they called? I'm gonna run over it. I said the name earlier and then I completely forgot. Protozoans. That's what. Blocking away. This is a nice driving map. It's hard to do like the driving part fun by itself, you know? Oh, an antlion birther. I didn't realize there'd be more of them after the hive. Oh, that was very satisfying. Cool. Ow. Oh, full squids. There's so much going on in this map. Oh my goodness. The full squid vanished. Ow. Teleported behind me. Enter this combine outpost. At the same time, I really want to finish Aperture Zero. Ooh, that'll be fun. I can't wait to stream that. Right now, I'm reworking an area because playtesters were very confused. Oh, I see. I don't think there's any way into this outpost. Ah, I see. Looks like a little optional area. Teleport's behind you. Nothing personnel, kiddo. Surprised that we're still fighting antlions. Oh, that's kind of cool. Watching the zombie fight the new antlion creature. Door that we couldn't go through the other way. Ow. Explosive barrel. Yeah. Kinda cool. I love NPC infighting in games. It's always so cool to see. Some of the antlion workers are glowing and some of them aren't. I wonder why that is. Are they like different variants? Ooh, caustics. That's cool. That's where the... Ah! Jump scared me. Where the secret weapon is? Better be careful of this moving machinery. Somebody's following. It's Sergeant Giggle Fairy. That's Suicune, right? Good to see you. Is the Arbite helicopter crash still considered for a fix? Yeah, absolutely. We got to work on that. Good to see you, Suicune. I'm so sorry. I thought I was already following. I failed you. No, no worries. you think there's still any interest in playing Sail VR tonight? I know I'm running a little bit later than I intended with the stream. I don't know if you were with the group that was playing that from the Discord earlier. A big... This whole building is an optional area, I think. It can't be. There's so much in here. Yeah, Molly said she'd be back by 11. Maybe it was 10? I don't know if I can do 11, but if it's like 10, I can definitely play Sail. Oh, Zombine. Fuel over here. Look at how big the wasteland is. Oh, I see. We're trying to turn off that force field. I didn't even realize. Anna and the Antlions are going at it. Oh. People and Penguin were interested. Awesome. I would love to play more multiplayer VR games. Especially Sail VR. Go from here. Through here. I can't believe that zombie died to a barrel getting pulled towards me. This area is so much fun. I think this is like peak RTBR, honestly. That was beautiful. That whole encounter just came together so well. Bye. Man, this is a lot of fun. Oh no, you don't. Oh my. What? Scanners are sapping my battery. Oh, sapping my sentry.
2%.
The OICW. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, sniping section. I like how it fires in semi-auto when you're scoped in, but then the rate of fire is a lot higher when you're out of the scope. Hey, there's a lot of drop on those grenades. Thought that was gonna go all the way over there. There we go. This weapon is so cool. Skedaddle for now. I'll be around around 10 if we play. Yeah, see you then, hopefully. Otherwise, I'm sure I'll see you in VR at some point. Now, how do I... Okay, so I already got the force field down. I just need to return. Well, I think with that, I'm gonna... I better get back to the Jeep first. I'll return to the Jeep, and then I will raid out. Hopefully, my friend... raid into another Half-Life 2 mod stream. Be pretty cool. A nice balance of the weapon in place of the crossbow. Yeah, true. Because the steambow doesn't... Well, the steambow can also scope in. But this is another precision weapon option, which I think RTBR really needs because it has more long-range fighting compared with Half-Life 2. I better get back to the Jeep just so when I load my save, I don't get really confused. This division has been spectacular so far. just the level of polish in the Antlion Caves, this map, seeing the Wasteland, Khan as a character, like there's just been so much good stuff so far. Get in here. Already getting turned around. Oh, through here. On the road again. I think I'm gonna save here. This has been an incredible release so far. Loved everything about that. Thanks everybody for joining me. We're gonna raid Keychain, who's playing Transmissions Element 120, which is another Half-Life 2 mod. I don't have a stream schedule up yet. I'm sorry. My intention is to stream on Thursday and Saturday, so we should probably wrap up RTBR on Thursday, and then Saturday I might start a new mod. I have a few different things in mind. Maybe Half-Life Diffusion, but we'll see what I come up with. Element 120 is a classic, so please give Keychain your full attention. Enjoyed your stream? Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm glad you could stop by, and I think this was a great start to 2026. I can't wait to play more mods, and especially I can't wait to work on the next map labs whenever that gets announced. I'm very excited. So, starting off the year on a high note. See you guys next time. I hope you all have a good night and a great weekend. Start a Twitch raid. Hey, Vizzies. Did that not work? That didn't do anything. Okay, there we go. Bye everyone. See you next time.